welcome on in. How are you guys doing? Sorry, I had to go check on my kitty cat. She's not feeling too good today. She's not feeling great today, so I had to check up on her and try and get her some water. Hey, for the headbats, Riser, and also hi Sam, hi Riser. I know how Riser's doing. I was just in a VC with him. Hi Sam, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope they feel better. Yeah, I think she will. She I'm getting her some wet food tonight to keep her hydrated. We will see how she does. If not so well still, I will take her to the vet tonight or tomorrow morning. Working on typing out details for a sword calm. Ooh. Hello, is she volume's a little low on YouTube? I mean, it looks perfectly fine on Is that better? Or is that too loud? How's the mic? I turned it up a little bit. I have photo drawn, but also phone stuff on lens, so gotta clarify what's blurred. Also, if you're talking about the music being low, you're loud? Okay, how's that? Is that a good volume? Because that's what my normal volume is. Because this is the gain up, this is down. Hello, Leroy! How are you doing? Welcome on in! But yeah, the music I have on lower, because it's gonna be just background, little background music as we go. For me, it's still too quiet. Did you try turning it up in, like, your own YouTube? Might be? Yeah, maybe check what YouTube volume's at. Because it's showing up fine on my obs. Maybe if I turn up the gain just... Is that too loud now? Or is that fine? I did turn up my gain just a tad to see. Yes. I have this PC on half because my TV monitor is always 100. What up, Wishy? Hi, HD! How are you doing? Sounds good to me? Okay, I'll keep it at that volume. I'll keep it at that volume. But hello! It's the last stream of 2025! The last Wishy stream you will ever see in 2025. Hi, Mickey, how are you doing? My cuddle buddy? Nah. That's my cats and my man. That's my cats and my man's job. But yeah, today we are gonna go through every single game I have played in 2025. We're going through every single game, and we are gonna rank them with how I feel about them. The good, the bad, the unfinished. I have a category for the ones I didn't end up finishing. So anyways, let's switch over. So let me get set on that. 2025, we played a lot. We played a lot. A lot of games. I think in total here, there's around 120 games-ish that I played. Like, look at all this. That is all I played. And we're not just going, oh, this game. There. I'm gonna go through the description of each of them. Obviously my thoughts as to, like, as far as the ranking goes. And yeah. Nothing much. I'm at Sam's Club using their Wi-Fi, but I'll be home soon. Ooh, I don't know what Sam's Club is, but sounds like a time. But yeah, we're vibing today. We're going through all these wonderful games. We played a lot of bangers this year, I will say. We played a lot of good games. There were some stinkers in there, but a lot of very good games. So anyways, are we ready? Also, how's the music volume? I only kept it, like, on the lower side because I just want it as background music for when we go through all these games. All right. So our first game up I'm just gonna go in the order that they appear on the chart. That's not necessarily the order I played them this year, because if they were the order I played them this year... Actually, you know what? We'll go with the first one I played this year, which I believe was Cabin Factory. Yeah, Cabin Factory was the first one I played this year. Yeah, because I played that on New Year's Day last year. So Cabin Factory was a, let me see if I remember much. It was an anomaly game, which honestly, anomaly games are some of my least favorite because they're just, most of them are so low effort and a lot of them tend to have AI stuff in them. As far as I know, Cabin Factory itself doesn't have AI images. It didn't look like it, which I appreciate that already. There's a lot of slop in the anomaly hunting genre, and they all are pretty much the same. Cabin Factory, though, I actually didn't mind it. I had fun with it. It was interesting. I had to like walk in the cabins, go through the cabins and stuff. I kind of didn't mind it. I had some good scares in there. I know there was like an instance where I walked in and I was ready to leave the cabin because I'm like, oh, I don't see anything wrong. As soon as I go to leave, there's like a child holding the door closed. And I'm like, oh, okay. And like, unlike a few anomaly games, I find a lot of them don't have a story. They're just there for the sake of it. This one kind of had a story. It had a story of like why the anomalies are happening, about like each of the family members, because in the cabin there was like people, there was like, I think there was 4 characters, and it kind of had a story for like what happened there, and some of the anomalies would explain that story, and I thought that was pretty cool. But I don't really like anomaly games much, so like honestly, like it was a fun experience for what it was, for one of my least favorite genres. Very interesting execution as far as like the anomaly hunting goes. Good scares, pretty decent scares. I would put it in a solid like C for cabin, or like a lower B, I would say. Either of these. I'll put it in a high C, because like I find it's like middle of the ground. Like it's nothing too crazy, like it's definitely not an S or an A, but you kind of know what you're getting when you go into it. Cabin Factory. There's cabins, you inspect them. But I do appreciate that they actually did have like story elements of like why these anomalies were popping up and like what happened in the cabin and such. I did appreciate that. It was pretty good. It was very short because if I recall properly, I think it was like an hour or 2 long. Yeah, I think it was like a couple hours, because I think I ended up having to play something else after, which I know what the next game is of that year. I'm gonna try my best to play them, or place them in order of when I played them, but there's so many. But yeah, Cabin Factory, I think it is a C, because it's like middle of the ground. It was pretty decent for what it was. But next up is Arctic Eggs. I didn't end up finishing Arctic Eggs, but I did enjoy it. It was very interesting, very bizarre world. So basically in Arctic Eggs, it's like this, okay, let me see if I can explain it properly. I'll have to put it in one of these, but I want to explain a little bit more of it. So Arctic Eggs is like this like world. I really like the atmosphere. This world where you have to cook, and you have to get to a certain level of cooking to impress like I think it was something with the 6 stomachs. I don't know. It was like, it was really bizarre. The gameplay mechanics for it were really interesting. Really difficult to cook the freaking eggs. And you had to cook eggs with like sardines and ice cubes and cigarettes and bullets. It was crazy. The world seemed very interesting. And it's kind of a shame I didn't end up finishing the game, because it honestly, the atmosphere was so impressive. I thoroughly enjoyed the art style. The art style was very cool for the game. very interesting. Hi, I hope I'm not too late. Hi, Chaos, how are you doing? No, you're not too late. We're reviewing every single game I played this year. So right now we are reading the second game on our list, which is Arctic Eggs, which that was very interesting. I honestly think I would want to give Arctic Eggs another shot because I never ended up finishing it. And it's like one of the unfinished games I would be welcome to give another shot. I don't think I played it enough to fully give it a rating. But like, I think I got a decent length in it, but I would want to give it another shot. I want to see what they do with the world. There was a lot of bizarre characters you could talk to, and there was a lot of funny scenarios, I recall. I thoroughly did enjoy it, like the little bits I did see of it, but I really want to see more of the world, and that is a game I think I would want to go back to and give a fair shot and finish it. Because Arctic Eggs seemed really cool. Also, I love me a good bizarre indie game. I'm kind of disappointed in myself that I didn't end up going back and finishing it. But it's okay. We will go back to it, I think. We will go back to it. Hopefully, one day. Anyways, the next game on the list of games I played this year, Sorry We're Closed. I really liked this game. It was so well done. So what, Sorry You're Closed? Oh god. Let me just search it up on, It's so hard. We played so many games this year. Sorry We're Closed, from what I could remember, is we're like this, we're this girl, and we recently ended up, breaking up with our significant other. And it's like a survival horror game with like, fixed camera angles. From what I remember, I got an Epic for free. Sorry We're Closed is really good, Chaos. You need to play it if you haven't already. I played it the beginning of this year. Technically, I started playing this last year, but I did finish it this year, so it counts on the list. But the art style, the world building, oh, it's like very neon and eccentric. But basically, we are cursed by this like very sexy demon person, and our mission is basically to try and break our curse. So we go around, we fight demons, we like defeat bosses to try and free ourselves from the curse, all in the time of this like demon that cursed us is trying to win our affections. Have you played all the original PS1 Resident Evils? I have not. I have not. I still need to play Resident Evil. But, Sorry We're Closed. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. The art is so good. The music is bopping. You want good music, good visuals, and also a game with, like, good LGBTQ representation? Highly recommend. They do so good. The game gives me JoJo Bizarre Adventure meets Silent Hill vibes. Kind of! You know, you're not wrong. The art is so cool. I like the side characters, like our main side character companion, Robin. They are so cool. I love them so much, and their story is so good. I like, there's different endings too. There's different endings. So I got a pretty good ending, I think. I got a pretty good ending. I won't spoil endings. I won't spoil what I got in case people want to play it. But there is different endings because there's a lot of choices you can make. I also really liked the designs of the demons as well as the angelic beings, because there is angelic beings and demons. The mechanics of how the combat worked was so cool. Like so cool. I really liked it. So honestly, Sorry We're Closed, I think that deserves to go in either at high A or a low S. It was very good. I'll put it in high A for now. I might change my mind as we go through. That one was very good. I'd honestly play the Resident Evils before the remake for comparison. Oh no, for sure. I think I own all the Resident Evils on my Steam. I still need to play them though. That's a series I really want to get into. But yeah, Sorry We're Closed, I think deserves high A. That one was so good. It was so interesting. I was invested the whole way through. It's like, yeah, it's very much like PS1 kind of aesthetic. But the music, the boss battle mechanics, how those work were so fun. Like, I never seen, well, no, like, it was just really creative with how it worked. Highly recommend Sorry We're Closed if you haven't played. I know it was free on Epic for this winter's event. But, so if you did end up picking it up, please play it. It was good. And also, I just like the LGBTQ plus representation in it. Because, you know, I mean, like, there is a few games you get that, but I think it does it in a good way. I think it does it in a very good way. All right. Scars Above is the next on our list. Okay, right away, I know where I need to put this. Scars Above, it's a game where, okay, I gotta remember the scriptures. I played so many games, but basically this game, you end up on this planet, separated from your comrades, and you have to survive on the planet and find the way back to your companions. Is like the simplest I can explain. It is very difficult. It's like kind of a Souls-like sci-fi adventure. Are you an AI controlled by human? I am not AI at all. No. I am not. I'm a VTuber. VTubers aren't AI. They are, the easiest thing I can describe is a virtual puppet, puppeteered by a person. So it uses face tracking software to track my facial movements. And that is why you can see me move. And the art you see before you that is in place of a face cam was made by an artist who did every single little part of the artwork. So everything you see move, like everything had to be separated in different layers in order to move, and they use this program called Live 2D that they can make move. But yeah, it's basically a virtual puppet that you use face tracking software to follow the facial movements. So no, I am not an AI at all. I am a person that is controlling a virtual puppet. So this is my normal voice, this is my normal everything. The only thing different is I'm using my puppet. That is the easiest way I can really describe what VTubing is. For people who don't understand. But anyways, back to Scars Above. You are crash landed, I believe, on this other planet where there's a lot of vicious creatures. And, yeah. And it's like a Souls-like, you have to survive. The combat is very difficult, because hence Souls-like. You have guns and stuff. I don't remember if there was a melee. I think there is. I didn't get very far into the game. My gamer skills were lacking in the beginning of this year. So I honestly would want to give the game another shot. I did not play enough of it to fully rate it, but from the little I did play, very tricky, but actually quite fun. I liked the world. The world looked very cool. The planet looked very interesting. I liked the monster designs. The monster designs were very cool. What else? Yeah, I liked the monster designs. The bosses, I think I defeated like 2 bosses? 2 or 3 bosses in the game. I think it was only 2 that I managed to defeat because I didn't get very far into the game. Very tricky, but very fun mechanically. But yeah, it would have to be a game I would want to give another shot because I did not play enough of it. And I have played a lot more games since I've played that. Ones that are on like a similar difficulty. So I would definitely want to go back to it. Definitely recommend if you're someone into Souls-like and like a sci-fi like story. because it does seem very interesting in that regard. I'm not usually one for sci-fi, but it was very interesting. I like sci-fi every now and then, but anyways. Our next game, which I adore this game so much. I played it twice, but I did play it this year because the second one of it was coming out this year, and it did come out. Everhood! Oh my god, I love Everhood. So Everhood is like, the best way I can describe Everhood. A lot of people say it's a rhythm game. It's more of like a rhythm bullet hell, I would say. You're not necessarily following the beat like a rhythm game. It's more like a rhythm bullet hell, where you are this like wooden puppet with a red cloak. I think you're just called Red, if I remember, that's your name. And you get your arm stolen, and you're trying to get your arm back with your companion, who is actually the one who originally stole your arm. But you become friends with him. His name's Blue, I remember. And you go on a wacky little adventure to get your arm back. Well, you face bosses and other creatures in rhythmic musical battle. I'm getting tongue-tied. Yeah, you face them in like musical battles. And yeah. Pretty much. That's the easiest one I can describe. It's a very bizarre world. The visuals are very bizarre. You just go in and they don't really tell you much. You kind of have to figure out what's going on in this world. I don't want to give away too much for people who did not play Everhood. It is very cool. Like, you think the story's gonna go one way and it goes another way by the end of it. The music is amazing. I really like the mechanics of like the rhythmic like bullet hell battles. That's kind of the best I can describe like what it is, because I don't see it as a regular rhythm game. But oh my god, I love the first Everhood so much. The way they tell the story is so good. Again, I don't want to say what happens fully, because I don't want to spoil, because I want people to play this. The Everhood has to go in an S. It is so good. Also, I love all the side characters. I think my favorite side character is Green Mage. I love the Green Mage so much. It's like this green cloak with like a eyeball, and I love him. I love him so much. And his battles have very interesting mechanics to them. But yeah, like, the music is incredible, the visuals, like, it's pixel art, but I have a soft spot for pixel art. I like it. It's very creative. It's one that I wish I could play again for the first time. I've played it twice, but I still want to play it again for the first time. Everhood's so good! Please play it! Please. It is so good. And you can tell, like, the creator of this absolutely put so much care into the game. So much care. Oh god, we're only on game 5. Look how much we gotta read! Oh. That is so much! Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, golly goodness. All right. Anyways, Indica is our next game, which I don't know. I think Indica came out. Did it come out like last year? Actually, let me look at it. Indica. Indica was one that I kind of always sort of had an eye on, because I'm like, this seems. Oh yeah, it did come out last year. Indica seemed very interesting. Hi, DJ! Hi, Ty! How are you doing? Welcome on in. We're reviewing every game I played this year. Right now we're on Indica. I'm kind of giving a summary of the game to the best of my explanation, if like from my memory. Because we played a lot. Look at all that. We played a lot. We played a lot. But Indica Indica was a very bizarre game, I will say. Very bizarre. Like, from what I remember, you play as a young nun. I forget her name. I forget the main girl's name. You play as a young nun who is on a journey to deliver a letter, from what I remember. And on her journey, she starts to discover more about herself and what she wants in life and stuff. And also she meets like this other dude on her journeys as well. And I don't want to give away too much again, but it is definitely a game about self-discovery, a lot about religion, and a lot about faith. And a lot about like, what's it called? It definitely felt like a bit of a commentary on religion as a, like, as far as like the devs experience. Oh, also I remember, oh yeah, that's right. Also, your companion on the journey is the devil himself. You hear his voice constantly and he helps you. So yeah, you're a nun and you're going on a journey to deliver a letter, and on this journey you discover more of yourself, and the devil's basically your companion that follows you along on this journey. But yeah, this journey is just a lot about religion in itself, in like the eyes of the character, and a lot about like, yeah, a lot about faith, a lot about idolizing and stuff. I don't know, it was very bizarre, but the way they portrayed the story was very interesting. I was definitely interested to see the outcome. And I think like it felt very personal in parts. It felt very personal as far as like the yeah, it just felt like a very personal outlook on religion in itself. And like blind faith and all that. So I think like it hit the nail on the head as far as that. How wrong, the devil is your spirit animal. Yeah, I know, right? It was definitely one that kept me interested. It was really bizarre in parts, but like after I finished it and thought on it, on the whole story, it made more sense. And there was also really cool like pixel art cutscenes about the main character's backstory. There was really interesting like pixel art gameplay moments about the character's backstory and how she became a nun. And that was really cool. It was very creative, I'll say that. So I think Indica, I think I would personally put it in like a high B. It was very interesting. I was invested the whole way through with her story. It was definitely bizarre. It's not a story for everyone. It's a lot about religion and blind faith. And there was a lot of heartbreaking moments in it. Yeah, it was a lot. I did like it though. I did quite like it. So I would put it in B, I would say. 'Cause it's like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good for what story it was trying to tell. And also it's very interesting gameplay mechanics. I'm trying to sum them up without spoiling the end, because I want people to be able to play some of the games for themselves and see what the ending is, or like, you know, you can search them up. It doesn't matter. But yeah, it's very, very bizarre. Let's just say that. All right, anyways, on to our next game that we're gonna review that I played this year. 1000X Resist. Oh my god. This was a bizarre game, but I loved every second of it. I was so invested. So 1000X Resist is like a visual novel style game that, like, I would say it leans more in the visual novel aspect. But there is like some gameplay mechanics, but like nothing too crazy as far as gameplay. Like, it's very simple. The story is so good though. The story is so good. So basically, from what I remember, I'm also searching it up on Steam so that I can sum it up for you guys. I remember really liking it. So you're a character known as Watcher, and your duty is to serve this deity called the All-Mother. And this is like sometime in the future where there's this unknown disease where if you breathe in, if you breathe in like the outside, like the oxygen or whatever, like if you breathe like outside your little place that you're all staying, you will die because there's this unknown disease in the air and everyone else is dead except you and your sisters. I say sisters very loosely because you're all clones of each other, I believe. And you serve the All-Mother. And basically, yeah, you all of your duties, you don't have names. So we're known as the Watcher because our duty is that of a Watcher. There is other, there's other jobs, like one's known as, damn, it's hard. It's hard to remember. There's other jobs that they're assigned, like there's Bang Bang Fire, which I think is like the military. There's Fixer, there's Healer, there's Principal, which Principal's like the administration person that watches over all you. There's Knower. So basically all your quote-unquote names have to do with like what your duty is. You don't get to have a name. But yeah, you serve the All-Mother, and the All-Mother is the only one who is immune to this unknown disease. And like there's just a lot unknown about her. Like, why are you serving her? Like, what's going on? And such. Because in the beginning of the game, your friend Fixer gets summoned by the All-Mother to live among the All-Mother, and nobody knows what that means. You don't know what happens. All you know is she's leaving on a train to the All-Mother. So it's very interesting because your character starts to get more and more curious as to what's truly going down and what the All-Mother's about. And it's just a really incredible story. Told very well. The voice acting is incredible. It sells it so good. The world building is incredible. Like, it's definitely just a bizarre world. And for the story, the voice acting, the everything, like, I was invested the whole way through. This has to go in S. It has to. 1000x Resist is so good. And I think you have there's different endings because there's different choices you can kind of make throughout the game. And I like it because you like piece together the story slowly, bit by bit. It's definitely a bizarre world, but the way they show the story as you like uncover things is so good. And I like really interesting world building, and that game has such good world building. If you're not into visual novels or like into like very simplistic gameplay, I don't think it'll be for you. But you just need to see the story. It's so good. I recommend it to anyone. Like, it's so incredible. And the little songs they have in it are so good. There's a specific one that's in the trailer that is made by one of the characters in the game, and it's so beautiful. 10 out of 10. I wish I could play again for the first time, because oh my lord, was I invested in that world. Oh god, we still have so many! I played a lot. And I want to give a fair explanation to each game, so I think we're gonna be here for a while. Oh goodness. Yeah, we got a lot of good games. I'm gonna be praising a lot of these. I'm gonna be praising a lot of these bad boys. Next up is The Thing, the game, remastered. Oh my god! I'm sure if you guys watched me play this, you saw how much the NPCs enraged me. The NPCs were harder to deal with than the actual thing, like the actual creatures. The NPCs would fight me. So yeah, the thing is based on The Thing, the movie, if you guys have seen that. It's like an alien creature that kind of like infects people and things, I think. I don't know. I actually never seen the movie, funnily enough. I've never seen The Thing. But yeah, it's based off the movie. You're basically in this like kind of laboratory area thing, if I remember correctly. And you're trying to figure out what the frick's going down. And then you run into the creatures and stuff, and you run into other NPCs along the way, which can team up with you. Oh my god, gifted subs are 35% off. Yeah, I think they're 35% off until the 5th of January? I think they've been like that for the holiday season. It was nice because my friend Riser had a subathon yesterday, so I was able to give some subs. But anyways, The Thing! The NPCs gave me so much stress. Oh, yo, thank you, DJ Time, for the gift subs. Thank you for gifting us up to Yumi and Cohen. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, the NPCs in The Thing are awful to deal with because if they get, you can't have them near too many like dead bodies or they will get stressed, and when they get stressed they get paranoid, and when they get paranoid they will shoot you. They will shoot you and try to kill you because they're paranoid that you're one of them. I was lit on fire so many times by NPCs. And also you have to try and you have to test your NPCs to make sure they're not infected by the thing. Sometimes they will be, sometimes they won't be. It is a lot. You have to manage your NPCs as well as managing like the creatures. I had a lot of fun with the game. Oh my god, the NPCs stressed me out so much. I really did like it though. It was a fun game. The gameplay I found was like, it was pretty good. I found it was a little jank at times. Not really, but like in a fun way. And I liked a lot of the NPCs that we ended up with. Very good though. I think I will put that one in a high B. Well, that's The Thing, Dio. Oh my god. It really encapsulated like the whole like stress of being in that scenario though. I will say. That was, oh, they were giving me a mental health crisis with the NPCs. Oh my lord. I really liked it. I really did. So I would put that in high B. Oh, I need to watch the actual movie though. I need to see the movie. All right. Speaking of The Thing, this one kind of has that similar vibe. Still Wakes the Deep. So I played this twice technically, because I did play it last year when it came out, but I did play it again this year because Fern, my best friend Fern, and I were doing a horror podcast together, which I don't know where that's going. Well, that's the thing. You to watch it. Yeah, I gotta watch The Thing so bad. I'm more of a horror gamer than a horror watcher. I don't really watch a whole lot of movies, but I'm slowly getting there. Speaking of movies, I'm gonna have a movie night next month sometime. I don't know. We're gonna try and watch Dread Out movie. Anyway, Still Wakes the Deep. Oh my lord. But yeah, I played this last year, but I did play it this year because I had a horror podcast. I'm game. Yeah, we're doing a movie night next month. So I found Dread Out on Tubi. I did not realize Dread Out had a movie. I kind of wanted to see it, so I'm like, you know what? We should have a Discord movie night. So, Discord chill. Discord chill. If you want to see Dread Out sometime next month. I'm gonna be trying to do more movie nights and activities on there in general next year. Cough, cough. Also, I will be doing a VR chat meet and greet sometime, whether it be next month or February, because that was hit for my charity collabathon. It won't be streamed. I probably will record it, so then I could put a comp together of the fun times. But I'm currently searching through VR chat worlds to go for it. But yeah, I'll be having a VR chat meet and greet sometime next year. I thought that would be fun. Anyways, Still Wakes the Deep. Very incredible game. So basically, you are this man, Kaz. I remember more about this game because I watched someone else play it recently as well. You're Kaz McClearly. Scottish. It's very Scottish. That is not a Scottish accent. But yeah, we're on this oil rig because you ended up punching someone and getting in trouble with the police, and to flee, you decided to work on an oil rig with your best friend Roy. He got you the job. And so you're on the oil rig as an electrician. 1 a.m. in the basement alone, watching Wishipow play a horror game. Jump scare, gotta pee, too scared to go to the bathroom. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, Still Wakes the Deep, you're on an oil rig, and they drill into something. And you don't know what it is. But all of a sudden, something happens. There's like these fleshy tendrils around. Co-workers of yours are turning into weird fleshy masses of flesh mutants. Don't know what's happening, and you're traversing this entire oil rig trying to find a way off. You're trying to find a way off and to get home, while there's like these mutant flesh masses of balls everywhere. There's these weird tendrils that are trying to lure you to them. There is a lot going on. It is an incredible story. I love Still Wakes the Deep. Like, Still Wakes the Deep's actually very incredible storytelling. And I also like the main character. The Irish, that's the real whore, not the monster. True. I love it. I love Still Wakes the Deep. The characters, I feel, are well written. Because, like, my problem with a lot of horror games is the main character's decisions just don't make sense to me for a few of them. Kaz's decisions make sense to me. His reactions make sense to me. And also, I've never had a horror main character that you play as swear as much as Kaz did. So like, as far as horror main characters, he's one of my favorite, because I feel like his reactions just make more sense. His decisions make more sense. Like, every decision feels like, oh yes, this is logical. You know? Like, that's what I feel, at least, as far as this. So honestly, oh, also it's like very beautiful, but in a grotesque way, and I love that kind of aesthetic. The story is heart-wrenching. It is so good. It plays on the horror so well. So for Still Wakes the Deep, I think I might need to put it in an S or an A. I think I'm putting it in an S. I think I'm putting it in an S. It is that good. I think it does a very good job with the horror. It does a really good job telling you the story of like how Kaz ended up on the oil rig. It makes you care about the other characters that you encounter. It does a very good job. Which game is the one with the skateboard girl? That was awesome. We are going to be reviewing that. That one's Silly Polly Beast. That one's a good one. That one's somewhere in here. Where is it? Did I forget to put it in here? Oh, did I forget to put it in here? No. I'll probably come up on it. Oh no, I see it, I see it, I see it. But yeah, I really loved Still Wakes the Deep. It is so incredible. It's a story that just, the ending's so good. It's so good. I'm not going to spoil. Very good game. Please check it out for yourself. And if you don't want to check it out for yourself, watch someone play it. It is very good. Anyways, the next game. I don't remember too much about this next game. I think I remember a little bit here and there. But the next one's Go Home Annie, which I think is an SCP type game. You play as someone who works for the SCP Foundation, I believe. And let me actually look. It's definitely an SCP game, I remember. But yeah, you play as an employee of the Foundation, and you test paranormal events and solve puzzles. You were mainly testing this paranormal, like, cabin, I believe, in the beginning of the game. And you start to, like, piece together parts of your story, because, like, I know in part of the game they give you, like, a drug to, like, forget or something. I forget. I might have taken it. Because I don't remember. It's coming back to me slowly. There's another one where everybody kept ending up in garbage bags at a motel. Oh, I don't remember that. But yeah, so Go Home Annie was an SCP game. You start to piece together bits of your past, and you decide to escape the Foundation in search of answers, from what I recall. It's slowly coming back to me the more I talk about it. Slowly but surely. It's been a hot minute for that one, because that was like very early in the year. But, oh, I do remember parts of it though. I honestly, like, I thought it was okay. There wasn't many scares. I don't know too much about NPCs, SCPs. I know a little bit. And like, honestly, like, it was kind of cool. Oh yeah, the roach game. That is on there. That is on there. But yeah, Go Home Annie. I would put it in a C. I'm putting it above Cabin Factory though, because I think I remember enjoying it more than Cabin Factory. There was cool mechanics in it. Ooh, I saw Blue Jay outside my window. Yeah, I remember there being really neat mechanics with it. There was definitely really interesting SCPs in it. I need to learn more about SCPs, but it was all right from what I remember. So I'll put it there. I'll put it there. Oh boy, howdy. We still have so much to go through, and it's been an hour, and this is all I went through. God damn. God damn! But anyways, our next game we're gonna review is The Bathhouse, Sheila's art horror game. So this horror game, you work at a bathhouse. Wow, amazing. Never knew. You manage a bathhouse, and weird, strange paranormal events start to unfold as you work there every night. And you try and figure out why. As you like go day to day, just, you know, doing your thing, working at the bathhouse and managing it. As these strange events are unfolding, and you try and piece it together, and that is pretty much the game. It's very simple in concept. I will say, like, I find that Sheila's art horror games are a hit or a miss. This one felt kind of in the middle. This one felt kind of in the middle. It was all right. It was interesting. I remember having fun with it. I do remember the ending, which, I mean, the ending was all right. It was kind of crazy, which I'm not gonna spoil, obviously. None of these I'm gonna spoil. But I did enjoy it. There was a couple of good scares there. My one complaint with a lot of the Sheila's art horror games is, like, there's not a lot of volume sliders and stuff, so I remember stuff being, like, really freaking loud or really quiet. It was tricky to figure out. But I would say I'd put this in a C, honestly, because it was good. Like, it was all right. It was all right. It was short, but I mean, all the Sheila's art horror games are very short. Nothing too crazy about the visuals. Looked like your every other Sheila's art horror game. But it was all right. It was kind of fun doing the bathhouse things and like weird shenanigans would happen. But I would just put it in the C, I will say. I think I did, I don't know where to put it with Go Home Annie. I think I'd like to go Home Annie a little more. So I'll put it in between Cabin Factory and that. It was all right. There's not too much to talk about with it. It's just, just kind of there. I did like it though. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. We still have a lot. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Our next game is the Access Unseen. I honestly do not have. I haven't played enough to give it a proper rating, as I ended up not like playing it once and then I didn't play it again. Because I honestly was lost on what to do and it was a little bored. I'm not sure. I did like the music. I did like the music in it. It was very good. The mechanics seemed interesting. I would either have to put it just in here or one I would want to finish. Because it was interesting. I think I would want to give it another shot because I just did not play enough of it. But you basically have the, like, you fight with a bow and it's like very, what? It described itself as something. The Axis. Yeah, I think it described itself as like a heavy metal horror game or something like that. Because I did, oh yes. Heavy metal horror game where you hunt monsters and folklore creatures. Yes. And then there was like a really interesting magic system with your arrows. You fight with a bow and arrow. And I believe one of the developers of Skyrim and Fallout made it. It's very interesting. It has good potential. I just did not play it enough for me to give it a proper rating. So I would want to go back and try it again. I want to try it again and see. But a little bit I did play. I was like, that's all right. I would want to go back and play it though. So I think I would put it in another shot. I just did not play enough to give it a proper rating. Oh boy. Our next game is Threshold. Threshold was a very interesting little indie horror game. So from what I recall, you're working up in the mountains and every now and then you have to bite this like jar type thing, like bite glass to get oxygen in these little jar things. And you work up in this mountain area. And I forget exactly what you're doing. I think you're checking trains or something. Oh no, you're blaring horns so trains can pass. I think it was something like that. It's been a while. This was like near the very beginning of the year. But I really liked it. I liked the low poly kind of graphical style. It was very bizarre having to eat glass. A really cool thing with it though is at the beginning of the game it asks you what country you're from, because then it shows like a flag from your country, and apparently according to your country, if you choose a certain country, it changes the difficulty. Your country's like a difficulty setting apparently, which that's really interesting. I picked Canada obviously because Canadian here. So I wonder how that goes on the difficulty scale. So maybe like it's according to like the mountains in your country? I'm not sure, but apparently that's what the difficulty is set on, which is weird, really, really, really interesting. And then every now and then throughout the game, I remember you would find little notes of like a previous worker. And there's like a little like weird stuff happening. Weird stuff that you're trying to piece together. Where'd this last worker go? What are these trains for? And all that. Try and piece stuff together as you're working. And as well as maintaining your oxygen levels so you don't die. So I thought it was really neat. It's not very long. It's like an hour to 2 hours. I would say like more of an hour game. Very cool little indie horror game though. I would definitely be interested to see what else the dev makes. It was very interesting. I think I'll put it in B. Very interesting. I really want to see what the developer makes, because I liked it. I would want to see a longer game from them eventually, but it was a very good one. It was a very, 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 very interesting little world. Ooh. We're only an hour in and look how much we got a rate. Ah! Ah! Wishy is getting 2026 early access. Early access to what? And also, hi Oe, how are you doing? We're reviewing games I played this year. Look at all these games. I played a lot. I played a lot. I played a lot. All right, the next is The Beggar. Immediate drop. I have nothing to say about it. It was one I was interested in, and then I started to play it. And then I realized while playing it, I came across this area that was very obviously AI art, and I don't support that, so I immediately dropped it. I will never go back to it. Sadly, I can't refund it, and I barely played a thing of it. I played like 30 minutes. Could not play more, because I do not support AI art in my games. So that is one I will never go back to. Never. I assume you live in a region that gets New Year's early, but I don't know. I don't know, bro. Yeah, I have nothing to really say about that. Boo. Boo. Alright, Crowded Followed. I did not play enough of that. But Crowded Followed is a small indie game where basically you come across this dying man, I believe, with this suitcase. And he's like, oh, this suitcase is special. You have to get it to this place. And be careful of them. And there's like this weird entity that follows you that disguises as other people. And you have to try your best to avoid it. While, I think you have to get on trains and stuff while avoiding it. Honestly, like, interesting concept, but I didn't play enough, and I'm not too interested in, trying again. I'll just put it in the unfinished category, because there was nothing necessarily wrong with it. It's one that, like, I would have to maybe look back on, but I'm not particularly interested. It was, like, a small little, like, game. It's, like, low poly, like, kind of graphics. I kind of like it. Like, the graphical wise. The concept seems interesting. It's one that was, like, it was alright. But I haven't played enough of it to fully read it. So I'll just put it in unfinished. Fall Guys. I played Fall Guys this year. Honestly, maybe I shouldn't have put, I could always add another category for the, multiplayer games. Actually, no, I'll just rate the multiplayer games. Fall Guys, I don't really have to explain much. You wear little beans and you run to your death. There's not really much to say about it. It is fun. I don't really know where to put it because I don't really have much to say about it because there's no story or anything. Gameplay's fun. I'll just put it in B. Fall Guys is alright. I don't really have much to say about Fall Guys. So, we'll just put it there. Grand Theft Auto 4. Hi, Seahorse! How are you doing? Welcome on in! We're reviewing every game I played in 2025. There's a lot. There is a lot! We're kind of going through and I'm kind of giving a little summary to the best of my memory serves of each game. But this is what we got so far. How about you? I'm doing great. I'm having a baller time. One of my cats is sort of sick. So I've been keeping an eye on her and making sure she has plenty of water. She's a little sick. But she seems to be doing okay. She's just not eating a whole lot, so I'm keeping an eye on her. That's pretty. Yeah, it's a lot of games. But our next game to talk about is Grand Theft Auto 4. I had fun with Grand Theft Auto 4. I never finished it. The only reason I didn't finish it, I dropped it, okay? The only reason I dropped it, I got tired of having to go back in VODs and censor the swears. Well, not swears, the slurs. I got tired of censoring slurs. So I stopped playing it. I just got tired of censoring all the slurs. It was fun though. It was a lot of fun. The bowling was fun. The controls were a little jank because it is an older game. And the PC port of it it didn't feel the best. I did have fun having a chaotic fun time in it. That's fair, not gonna lie. Yeah, I got tired of going like, oh shit, they like said this slur. I gotta go back in my VOD and trim that part out. I gotta trim this part out. Gotta do that. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just not gonna play it anymore. It's not worth it. Or at least not play it live. I'd have to record it. But I would still have to censor stuff. And it just got a lot. So I just didn't end up, I just dropped it. I don't refuse to go back to it. It's one I would definitely like want to try again, but offline. Offline. But it was fun. It was really funny. Like the controls were jank though on PC as far as like fighting and stuff. Like I had to constantly decide. I'm like, do I want a controller or mouse and keyboard? Because some things would be good on controller, but then bad on mouse and keyboard, and then vice versa. So it's like, it's really hard to say. It's really hard to say. So yeah. Oh, I need a drink. All right. Homicipher is our next one. Oh boy, okay, so this is a really interesting little game. I played all of it. I played a bunch of different routes of it. So Homicipher is a horror game where the concept of the game is you're in this like strange place and you do not understand the language of like what these creatures are saying. So hence the name, Homicipher. Because you have to basically make a cipher to decipher. You have to decipher the language in what the supernatural creatures are saying through context clues. So you sometimes find helpful creatures, you sometimes find vicious creatures, you go through all sorts of scenarios. And you have to try your best to decipher what they're saying as you're traversing the world and trying to find a way home. There is many different endings, many different routes you can go. And I played like pretty much a majority. I think I only missed like 2 routes. Homicipher is very cool. If you're not into like that style of game, because it is like a visual novel, but you do decipher language. If you're not really into that, probably not for you, but it is very cool. I've never really played a game quite like it, in like that you have to decipher an unknown language while meeting creepy crawlies. Speaking of crawlies, Mr. Crawling, my beloved! Mr. Crawling's the main guy you will see throughout, which he's the dude on the cover with like the long hair. He is, oh, my beloved! He is so helpful and he is so adorable. I love Mr. Crawling. He is so good. I have to put this game in A, because honestly, it is so creative. The artwork for it, so good. The characters are very interesting. I like the amount of different routes you can take. There's a lot of decisions to be made. I like the aspect of you trying your best to decipher an unknown language. Like, it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. But yeah, like, I recommend if you want to play a game like that, check it out for yourself. It's really cool. They have some stricter rules as far as streaming it. So I did take down one of my VODs of it because I realized afterwards, like, you're okay. They want you to stream like some parts of it, but other parts they didn't want up. So I took down one of my VODs with the stuff they didn't want. Which it's kind of weird that they have like specific rules, but like I try my best to respect them. But it's definitely a really interesting game. And all the character designs, like, of the creatures is very cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. If you like horror, you like sexy, supernatural men, and you like just bizarre situations, I guess, you'll like that. Alma Cypher's really good. Really, really good. Also, Mr. Crawling, my goat. Mr. Crawling, my beloved. Mr. Crawling. Oh, so yeah, I would put that in A. It's like, I am kind of close to putting it in S, but there's other games I would want to put in S instead. So I will put that in A. That's kind of how I felt with like, sorry, I'm close as well. It's like, shit, that could easily be an S, but also, yeah. Oh, Mr. Crawling. I'm now thinking about my beloved. And there was a lot of interesting mechanics. There's like quick time events in it too. That were very fun. Keeps you on your toes. I also just like encountering new creatures. You're like, oh god, are you a friend or foe? What are you saying to me? What are you saying? I'm gonna lurk for a moment because I'm cleaning while watching this. Oh no, fair. I usually put on friend streams while I'm like cooking or cleaning or all that. I feel you. I'm a serial lurker. I feel you. I understand. All right. Next up is AI Somnium Files. I never finished this game. It was very interesting. I think the only reason I forget why I fully didn't finish it. I had no problems with it. It was very interesting. There just wasn't, other people didn't seem as interested in it as I did, which I wish I just continued playing it anyway. I got in my head about it, so I'm like, oh, I guess I just won't play it anymore. It's very cool though. You play as this guy named Kame Date, and there's like this murder mystery sort of thing in it. You're a detective, and bodies are appearing, and with each body they're missing an eye. And you're like, what the hell? What's going on? Their eyeballs are missing, and you have to piece things together and like figure it out. Sort of thing. It's like a very cool murder mystery kind of detective thing. I want to play it again. I want to go back and actually finish it. So I'll put it and give another shot. I think I have played it enough to rate it, but I would want to finish it before I fully rate something. That's when I want to go back to and finish. Because I think I got pretty far into it, into the mystery. A lot of the gameplay mechanics for it are very interesting. I do own the other two games, so I really, well, not two games, one other game. They came out with a third one recently. So I definitely want to go back to it. I was getting too much into my head. I'm like, oh man, people don't like watching this. I guess I won't play it. I should have just played it anyway, because it was fun. So yeah, it's one I'll go back to. But I think I would have to restart. I'll come back to you eventually, my beloved, because I really like the characters. The characters are fun. Date's fun. He's stupid. I like Aiba. She's an eyeball. There's an eyeball character named Aiba, and I love her so much. My queen. Yeah, no, there's a lot of very interesting characters with it. They have good chemistry with each other, makes the game fun. I would want to play it again and give it another shot to fully rate it. That's definitely one for that. Okay, I think I'll review another 2 games and then go on a BRB because we still got a massive list and we're already an hour 20 in. Oh, I have nothing in D so far. All right, Phasmophobia. I played that once this year, but I did play it this year, so that's why I put it on here. I only played it the once with a couple friends. As far as multiplayer horrors go, like, Phasmophobia is okay. It's not really scary to me. Like, when you play it the first 2 times, I feel Phasmophobia is like, oh my god, terrifying, the ghosts can hear you, they can understand you. And then after that, it's just goofy. It kind of loses its fear factor for me, but it's still a lot of fun to play with friends. It's not my favorite multiplayer, like... Actually, maybe I'll put Fall Guys and see. I don't know where to put Fall Guys. I'll just leave it. But yeah, it's not my favorite multiplayer horror game. There's better ones, in my opinion. It's not bad, but it's not great. Like, I mean, it's okay. It's just okay. But that's my problem with, like, a lot of multiplayer horror games. After a while, I feel like they lose their fear factor. Actually, no, there's a few that still have their fear factor. But, like, Phasmophobia is definitely one that lost it with me. And now there's, like, so many Phasmo clones. Like, everyone's trying to, like, do that, like, oh, there's an entity in the house. Figure out what it is. You know? I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to put it in... I'll put it in C. I'll put it in C. I'll put Phasmophobia in C, because it's okay. It's okay. Not necessarily my favorite co-op horror game, but it's okay. Hi, Octo, how are you doing? Goodbye, 2025, you won't be missed. Hi, Dystopia! I love GTA 4 so much, but the PC version eats ass. I agree. I agree. The PC version is not very good. So hi, Zachary, how are you? So yeah, I didn't end up finishing it for that reason, and also I got tired of having to, mute all the slurs, so I'm like, damn, I'm just not gonna play this anymore. The game is awesome, but the PC version just sucks. Yeah, I put it in unfinished because I didn't end up finishing that for part of that reason. I'd want to play it offline, but yeah, the PC version controls so bad for that one. Doing good, and frick Twitch for not giving me some notifs. I know, right? We're reviewing every game I played this year. We have a lot to still go through, and I'm only an hour 20 something in. This is what we reviewed so far. Some good games. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of going through and giving a short explanation of each game, because I want to, like, kind of explain it in case people are interested in trying out games themselves that I go through. I got a knife! I think I had constant crashes. Yeah. I kept having a lot of problems with GTA 4 as well. Mamma mia! Look at all this jam! I got on my knife. You know, all this game runs perfectly on PS3. I think my boyfriend has it as a PS3 game. I have his old PS3, so I could play it, like, on my own offline on the PS3. I would just need to connect it to my TV. Perfect disguise. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna review a couple more games and then do a quick BRB, because we still have so fucking much. Oh my lord. Next up is Hollow Cocoon. Hollow Cocoon was oh god, that voice cracked. Hollow Cocoon was very interesting. I just need... I'm looking at the Steam page to help me describe it. Because, like, I do remember, but it was very interesting. I think your grandmother gets injured. You're a university student, your grandma, I believe, gets injured. and you basically go to her place to keep watch. And then as you go there, weird things are happening. Weird things are happening. What the hell? You're getting strange cryptic messages. There's this weird, like, silkworm creature lady that's chasing you around. And stuff like that. That's pretty much it. Like, the whole game's a lot of hiding and stealth from like this really lanky, like skinny, long-haired creature lady. As you piece stuff together about your grandmother's backstory by finding like journal entries and stuff. You piece together what happened and why there's this random like creature lady running around. And that's pretty much the game. It was interesting piecing together the story. The story was pretty... I actually like didn't mind the story. It was pretty good. The gameplay, I will say, the first while of the like sneaking around hiding from her was scary. But then you got used to it. And with that, like, you kind of got numb to it. And it honestly... lost its horror feeling for me. It was more so like you just going, oh god, there she goes, chasing me again. Oh, she's annoying. Like she just got annoying after a while to deal with. Like more of a bother than like an actual scare. Like after a while. First little bit, yes. Yes. The puzzles were simple, but like I had no complaints with the puzzles. They're pretty good. They're all right. But yeah, like after a while it lost its scare. The story was interesting though. But I don't know. It felt very like middle of the ground. Like the graphics, I had nothing to complain about the graphics or any of that. The areas were fine. But yeah, she just more so became a bother after a while than an actual like scary person. I think I will put this, I think I liked it more than Go Home Annie, so I'll put it in C. I'll put it in C. C for Cocoon! C for Cocoon. It was pretty good for what it was. It was interesting piecing together the, like, the story of the grandmother and how she got injured and stuff like that. And like, yeah, all the family history and all that. No, it was all right. But yeah, like, I don't know. It lost a lot of its tension for me after a while. All right. I didn't know where to put Fall Guys, so that's why it's like up here. I didn't know where to put it. It's like, Fall Guys is fun, I guess. I don't know. I like it more of a Phasmophobia. Oh god, we have so many games. So many. So many. Anyways, I'm gonna do a quick BRB, and we'll be back to reviewing more games. back, baby. I'm back. All right, let's go. Let's go review more games. Whoa! All right. I'm getting a little hungry. I might need to pick up food after this. All right, so the next game you go through is Massacre at the Mirage. Welcome back. Thank you, Seahorse. Thank you. Ooh, doing all your games this year? Yes, I am, Sam. And also, hello. How are you doing? You want to see what I rated so far? There you go. This is everything on my list so far. You want to see what we have left to review? God damn. I played a lot of games. What can I say? What can I say? Yeah, this is what I streamed. Yes. I streamed lots of different games. All right, anyways, our next game is Massacre at the Mirage. I liked Massacre at the Mirage. It's a horror comedy game that basically you play different characters, actually. The main one you play works at a movie theater, but there's this murderous clown that very much reminds me of Art the Clown from what is this movie franchise again? I forget. But he looks very much reminds me of Art the Clown. He's going around killing people. Terrifier. Yes, that's his. There we go. I remembered. It reminds me of Art the Clown from Terrifier. It's this murderous clown going around killing people in very creative ways. And you play different characters, because one of the characters you play is a homeless guy. You play a dude that works at a gas station. You play, at some point, a person who works at a radio show. The main girl you play, though, works at a movie theater. And you do a little bit of movie theater, like, game stuff, as well as, like, all the other jobs and play the other characters. And you try your best to survive the night. When you play through the different characters, other than the main one, they die in very interesting circumstances. There's also, and a selling point. There's a piss mini game where you have to aim for the toilet. But it's really funny. It's very horror comedy. I love it. It reminds me of like those cheesy old like campy horror movies, like 80s slasher films, and I like it a lot. It was fun. It's not very long. It's like a couple hours. I kind of wish it was longer. It's made by the same people who made Suffer the Night and a few other games I've played before. I like it. They very much are into the horror comedy like games with like that old slasher film vibe. I honestly, I will put that in a B. Cause it's fun. It's just not very long. It is not very long, but it is fun. Gameplay is simple. I really enjoyed it. I'm not gonna spoil the ending, obviously, because if you want to play for yourself, you can. But I think it deserves to be up there. It's so funny for what it is. It's a very fun one to go back to. All right. We rated Everhood earlier. Everhood's an S. The second one came out this year. That's why I replayed the first one. Everhood 2, baby. I actually did not finish Everhood 2. I got close to it, but I experienced some issues while playing it. So it'll have to be one that I would want to go back to finish, but I played pretty much all of it, so I think I have enough information to rate it. I just don't know what the ending is, and that's about it. So it is one I'll come back to, despite the rating. I played enough of it to rate it. I played like How many hours did I play, actually? $15 hours! So I think that is enough time to rate the game. Everhood 2 definitely has a different vibe from Everhood 1. I liked the beginning of Everhood 2 though, because you basically do a little quiz to determine your soul color. And that determines like what your character looks like. So there's soul colors, red, green, and blue. And I got blue soul color. So you do a little quiz at the beginning and it determines your soul color. And when you go into the game, you meet this raven that is teaching you the basic mechanics. And your goal is to defeat what's called the Mind Dragon, which is this terrifying being. You have to build up your stats and stuff to be able to face the Time Dragon, because he's really hard to beat. I gotta go now. Sorry, I haven't been here very long, but bye, see you. Have a good rest of your day, night. Thank you for the W stream. Bye, see you, Horse. Thanks for stopping by. So Soma's gonna be an S++++, I assume. You'll have to see. You'll have to see. But Everhood 2, I will say it does have a different vibe. I felt like I like Everhood 1 better, because Everhood 2 didn't feel like it had as concrete of a story as Everhood 1. I felt like it was kind of all over the place. You're hopping around in different worlds everywhere, and you're on your different little adventures for that different world. Didn't feel as cohesive as a story as the first one. Like, I don't mind exploring the different worlds and stuff, but I wish there was more of an overarching narrative as far as like, because Everhood 1 had such a good overarching story. Everhood 2 felt like they had so many ideas for what it was going to be that they just threw them all in there. That's kind of what it felt like. The mechanics of how the battles work were very interesting. As always, banger music, banger visuals. But I don't think I can rate it as high as Everhood 1. So it's not S. I'll have to put it in like lower A. Actually, because I do like the characters. The side characters are fun. They do a good job with the side characters. I just wish the story was more cohesive. It's just kind of everywhere. It's not as solid as Everhood 1. But I mean, Everhood 1's a hard one to live up to. So like what they did with the sequel was pretty good. But I will say I did not enjoy it nearly as much as I did the first game. I honestly was surprised they even made a second game, to be honest, though. Very surprised. Very, very, very surprised they ended up doing that. But anyways. It's time to rate Soma, baby! I've played Soma before. Ages ago. I played it again this year because I got Fern to play it and we were going to review it on our podcast channel, but never did. Soma, I immediately know where it needs to go. But I will explain it the brief plot for those who don't know what Soma is, like I have done for the rest of these games. So Soma, you are Simon Jarrett. You're this Canadian, gotta say Canadian, main guy, and you have a brain injury from a previous crash. And so basically you go in, they scan your brain, like to see what's up. It's like this new technology. And then all of a sudden you awaken in this weird, like, post-apocalyptic, weird, like, underwater world sort of thing. And you don't know what's going on. And there's weird robots everywhere. There's like weird stuff's going on. And you basically have to wander around and figure out what the heck is going on. And as you do wander around stuff... Wait, we play a Canadian? Yeah, Simon Jarrett's Canadian. He's from Toronto. But basically, yeah, you explore this weird, like, post-apocalyptic world that's, like, all robotic and, like, ooh, it's so cool. I don't want to explain too much, because I recommend, highly, highly, highly recommend you play it for yourself, if you haven't already. But then later on, you are tasked with this job, like, this duty to send what's called the Ark off into space to save what remains of humanity. And that is, like, the short little version descriptor of Soma. I'm not gonna say any more about it, but Soma immediately, no, immediately an S. S for Soma! Soma is one of my favorite horror games ever. The way, it's so good. Make a new tier just for it. I honestly should. I'll put it in the top of S. Soma's so good. I'm a big fan of psychological horror. It does that amazingly. The atmosphere, done really well. The creatures you face, done really well. Like, the story, immaculate. I have no judgments about Soma. It is really good. Soma is one of my favorite horror games, if not my #1 horror game. And if you have not played it, you like psychological horror, highly recommend. Also, like, if you have thalassophobia, I don't think you'll like it as much because it does take place in underwater. But, yeah. So, a warning for people who are thalassophobic, which is fear of deep water. But it is an incredible horror game. I actually got Riser to play it. And my friend, and Sam's gonna play it! My friend Sam's gonna play it! And I am so excited to watch Sam play it. It remains one of my favorite games. 100 out of 10, I know. It's a game that's hard to explain. I don't want to give up too much away because there's so much good with it. So that is all I'll say about Soma, because I want whoever hasn't seen anything about Soma, I want you to check it out for yourself. Like, it is so good. But anyways, Karma, the Dark World. It's a game that sticks with you. Yes, I sit there and I think about Soma and I'm like, oh. I could go on and on about it, but I won't because I don't want to spoil. Karma, the Dark World, which is a game I believe came out this year? It came out earlier this year. It was very interesting, that one. It's a very, like, psychological thriller. You wake up in this, like, random room on, like, a hospital-type bed. And I believe it's set in Germany. The game's set in Germany. And basically, it's been a while since I played this, so I'm trying my best to sum it up. But basically, you can hop in people's brains and go through their memories and piece stuff together, and that is your job. It is set in this, like, dystopian kind of world, like an alternate timeline. Because I believe it takes place in the 1980s, where there's, like, this corporation that overrules everything and is big on, like, surveillance and control of its citizens. And I believe you work for this agency, and you go through people's brains to get information and stuff of what's going on, and you investigate crime scenes and suspects and stuff. And so, like, you witness a lot of, like, messed up stuff in their memories, while there's, like, this kind of mystery in itself that you have to piece together about yourself, and if you can truly trust who you work for. It's very interesting. I like the aspect of going into people's brains and, like, seeing their memories and, like, a distorted version of their memories, and it fucks with you, and, like, parts of their memories stick with you. I wish it was longer. It wasn't very long. Like, I think it took me 6 hours. Which, I mean, that's not a bad length. I just wish it was a bit longer. The story in itself was, like, story you piece together about your character is very interesting. The monsters you face are cool. The world that it sets up is very interesting. I'm trying to think of anything else to really say about it. It's kind of one I sort of forgot about, honestly. Like, I don't think too much about this one. It's good for like what it is, but I wish they did a little more with it. You know, I feel like the potential was there to do more with it. That concept. So honestly, I think I would put it in a lower B. I didn't know where to put Fall Guys, so Fall Guys will sit there, I guess. But yeah, like, it was definitely interesting. I liked the aspect of like an alternate timeline sort of thing. Of alternate time of events. The gameplay was like interesting, but kind of standard. The environment was cool. And I like a story that I have to piece shit together, and that was that type of story, so it was good. But I don't know. I think I'd put it here, or I like it more than Threshold. I don't really know. Yeah, I'll put it right there. I'll put it there. All right. It's hard to know how to rate some of these things, because it's like, damn, like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. All right. Cineris Soma. I did not play enough of that, but it controlled weird. It controlled very strange. Cineris Soma, like, and also, like, not a lot happened from the bit I played. Basically, there's this it's a really bizarre world where there's this random girl, I believe, that awakens on the shore. And you go on a journey. That's all I remember. And then you go to different worlds and stuff, and you play different characters, I believe. Wasn't very memorable. I remember it controlling a bit strange. I didn't really know what to think. And also, I don't think I played it enough to give it a proper review. So I'll put it in unfinished. I think I played it like the once and then just did not play it again, because honestly, like, it was it felt kind of It's one I'm not sure if I want to give it another shot, but I don't know. I'm not rushing to go and finish it anytime soon. Not anytime soon, at least. All right, next up is Blood Typers, which is a multiplayer horror game where you fight zombies by typing words. Which there is another game on this list that, this one, that is kind of that same concept. Blood Typers was very interesting. It's very hard though. The gameplay was fun. I don't mind the graphics. It's like a lower quality of graphics, but I kind of like that. I like the style. Different characters obviously have different abilities. Very challenging. One of my complaints with it though is when you misspell a word and you press enter, it keeps the word up there and you have to manually backspace to type the word again, and that slows you down so significantly as far as like being able to shoot, and you easily die. You easily die so much. So I wish, like, if you inputted the word wrong and then pressed enter, it would erase it and then it could restart rather than having to fully backspace and then do it. That saves you a lot of time, and it just moves a bit better that way. Because I struggled a lot with that. It was fun. I played it with Bonnie. We had a lot of fun with it. And the words that, like, you can type are pretty fun. I would put it in, like, I'll put it in a C. I think I'll put it right there. You definitely need more than 2 players though, because it is hard. The first level we did with 2 people. Other levels, you need more than 2 people. So, it was all right. It was all right. All right, all right, all right. Our next game to talk about is Necrobarista Final Pour. I did not play enough of this to fully rate it, but it is a game basically, I believe you are a well, obviously you're a barista, and the place you work at is like, I think, a building between... It's basically a cafe for spirits. It's in between the afterlife and the world of the living. So spirits, when they're traveling between life and death, end up there. And it's like a visual novel style. So if you're not into visual novels, it won't be for you. But yeah, basically you play as this lady, the one with the red glasses and thing. But yeah, you work there and you help basically, in a way, help spirits traverse from living, like from the living life to the afterlife. So once they leave the cafe, I believe that's when they go to the afterlife. But if they aren't ready to go yet, they can hang out as long as they want at the cafe. Which I think that's like honestly a very neat story idea. And the little bit I played, I was very interested in. I think it's one I would have to go back on because I did not play much of it. So I think I would want to give it another shot, because the concept in itself seems very neat. The story seems very interesting. So I definitely think I would want to try it again. And I do like visual novels. I'm just not the best at reading. I'm not the best at reading. Oh god. Ugh. Letter. All right. So now it's time to review Look Outside. I didn't end up finishing this game. I got distracted by other games. But I did play 15 hours of it, so I think I have enough to review it. This Look Outside came out this year. It is a game about, you're this dude, I forget the dude's name, and there's some weird anomaly happening outside. If you look outside, it turns you into this monstrous creatures. So there's a lot of body horror in the game. A lot. So for 15 days, you cannot look outside. You have to try your best. Go outside, look outside, do anything outside, or you will be turned into a creature. Oh god, sorry. So basically, you go around your apartment building where you live in and try and piece together what the hell's happening outside, as well as dealing with all the monstrous creatures that are inside that are people that ended up looking outside, coming from outside, whatnot. As well as accumulating teammates to help you around. Very challenging game. It has turn-based combat. What else? Really cool pixel graphics. I love the music. It is very good. It is one I definitely need to go back and fully finish. Right off the rip, I will put it in A. I will put it over Everhood 2. I think I liked it more than Everhood 2. There's a lot of different routes. There's a lot of different endings you can do. And also it has a really cool mechanic where you have to survive 15 days, right? It has a mechanic where time only passes when you discover new areas in the building. And there's a lot of areas, mind you. Time passes when you discover new areas or you do stuff around your apartment, like play video games. You have to be careful and maintain your hygiene in the game. You have to shower, you have to brush your teeth, to do all that. Like, it's very interesting. I like it. I like the little bit I played of it. I like pixel art. Pixel art is, oh! I love body horror. Body horror, oh! Very good game. I like the soundtrack, visuals, everything. No complaints. I'm not putting it in S because I did not play enough of it. But I played enough of it to, like, currently rate as far as I've seen it. But yeah. I think it goes in A. Actually, maybe I'll put it above Homicipher. All right, Schedule 1! Oh boy. Schedule 1 is... well, I'm pretty sure everyone knows what Schedule 1 is. But if you don't, Schedule 1 is a multiplayer, or single player, could be single player, game about being a drug dealer and growing the marijuana and such. And you go around and you have to manage growing your product, as well as dealing it, as well as avoiding police and stuff. There is a story along with it where your uncle, I think, was framed. I don't fully remember. I think he was framed or something. He's in prison and he's helping you manage your empire. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It's pretty simple. I played a lot of this with Fern. It's fun. It is actually so fun. It's very casual, but also like very chaotic if you get caught. And it's so fun running around, having a good old time. I will say it's one of my more favorite multiplayer games. I need to play more of it in general. But I'm the type of person that, like, after a while, if I play for something for so long, I need a break from it and play other stuff. So that's kind of why. But I definitely want to go back and play more of it. So I think not C. I'm just trying to get up here. I think Schedule 1, I'll put it in B. I think I like it more than Karma and Indica. I'll put it here. Schedule 1 by Masquerade the Mirage. It's a very good multiplayer or single player game. I feel it's less stressful if you play with friends, because then one of you can deal with the dealing aspect and one can deal with the growing aspect, like Fern and I did. Fern did more of the growing, I did more of the dealing. It was good. It's a fun game. And I like it. The music in it's good. The graphics are very simple, but they work. They work so well. They work incredibly well with it. Hi, Jack Eye, how are you doing? Welcome on in. We're reviewing every game I played in 2025. We still have a lot to go through. Oh boy, howdy, do we ever. We have so much. We have so much! Anyways, our next game we're gonna talk about is Paranoia Place. For those, Paranoia Place is like a smaller indie title. It's a co-op horror game. There's only 2 players. From whatever, yeah, it's 2-player. And there's different maps, and each map has a different story. So I think there's only currently 2 maps. It's still very early on in its stages of Paranoia Place. I want to see if it has more maps. It has 2 maps, and with each map there's this whole overarching story where you have to piece stuff together as well as like find a way out. And I really like it. I really like it a lot. Oh no, wait, it's 3-player, I think? Yeah, it's up to 3 players, but I've only ever played Paranoia Place with Fern. It's a lot of fun. Like, the first area, I believe, well, one of the areas is an orphanage. That's a newer one. The first one's like an asylum, I think? And there's a big bad in each map, and in each map there's a story that goes along with the big bad that you have to piece together and get elements of it together. Yeah, it's very neat. Hello, I'm doing great. I'm on the coloring stage of your piece. I now made a black and white version of the wood burn. That colored one will be just for your community and you. That's so cool! Dude, I'm so excited to see it! Wood burning is so cool. I like wood burning. I don't know anyone else who's into that art medium, but it seems like such a cool art medium. But yeah, Paranoia Place, I feel as far as like multiplayer horror games go, I like it because it doesn't feel repetitive. Because every map is a different story, different items you have to collect, different puzzles. Like, I need more co-op or experiences that are story rich. I need co-op horror experiences that are story rich rather than, oh, there's a house, there's a ghost in there, figure out what it is. There's not enough of them that I need more story ones. I need more story ones that you like just follow along with someone in a big story. That's what I need. And I appreciate that about Paranoia Place. Every map, like there is different maps, but it's a different story and you're following along with the story of each of the maps rather than doing the, oh, let's find out what the ghost is and stuff like that. And I've had a lot of fun with it. I'll put it in B. I think I'll put it right there. Get anything cool for Christmas? What did I get? I got money. I got money. I also did get winter boots. I needed those very badly. I forgot to get winter boots for many years. Finally got some. What else did I get? I got winter boots. I got money. I didn't get a whole lot for Christmas. I got a candle. I got a nice candle. Oh, I got snacks. I got some snacks, like German snack package thing. It was really cool. We still have a lot of the snacks left. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, and I got jam. I got jam! Homemade jam. And salsa. Homemade salsa. My sister made homemade salsa. It was really good. Oh, we devoured that. Me and my mans devoured that. We got like Tostito scoops and like absolutely demolished that salsa. It was good. You guys get anything cool for Christmas? I need to get more beverages. Oh my god. I think I'll review this next game and then I'll do another quick BRB because it's been another hour. Because I need to get more water. I'm doing a lot of yapping. Alright, next is Ib. Ib's a classic. Ib is a classic. Little horror RPG Maker style horror. Basically, you are this young girl, Ib, and you are in this art gallery, and then something happens where you get dragged into this, like, almost like other world of the art gallery, and all the paintings and stuff come to life. And yeah, like, you have to go around and try and find your way back to your family, to your parents. I got more art supplies for Xmas and framed posters. Ooh, that's nice. And also, hi, Obscure. Hi, Obscure. We're going through every game I've played this year. Right now, we're talking about Ib. Ib is really good. And then your health's like a little rose mechanic. I like that. But yeah, you have to try your best to survive and make your way back to your world, back to your parents, while dealing with all the art exhibits and stuff that are come to life. I like it. I like it a lot. The story of Ib is cool. The areas are cool. I do love me a good classic RPG Maker style horror. I'm gonna be in Canada and fail to get da boots. Illustrates for a fellow Canadian. JBL noise cancellation headphones for my tinnitus and a heated jacket. Ooh. Listen, I was just using my combat boots for a while because the last boots I had, like winter boots, They had so many holes in them, I had to throw them away, and then I just did not get other boots after that. So they were much needed, especially because we got a lot of snow. Anyways, Ebe. I like Ebe. It was very good. I like the style. The characters are fun. I don't have many complaints about it. I like Ebe. I think Ebe. I think I'll put it in A. I like Ebe. Ebe's just a classic in the horror genre, as far as like RPG Maker style. Anyways, I'm gonna do a quick VRV to get more Wawa. sorry for the long BRB. I was just checking up on my cat because she's not feeling too well today. And I booked her a vet appointment for tomorrow just in case she is still not doing well. So I was just dealing with that. I called the vet to make sure if she has to go in or not today, and they said if it's just been happening today, she should be fine, but I booked her an appointment tomorrow just in case. I'm a little concerned about my baby. She's sick. So, yeah, I took a bit longer because I was figuring all that out. Because, yeah, she's not feeling too well today. Oh, sorry about the long BRB there. I was making sure my baby was okay and accounted for. Because she's not doing well. Oh. I gotta calm myself down, I'm anxious! But I'm sure she's fine, I'm sure she's fine. Great way to end 2025, am I right? Whew. She'll be fine. Anyways, alright, I also have issues saving my boots from ICL because his ice melts. Oh, yeah, no, that stuff eats your boots up. Hello, welcome on in, Raiders! My name is Wishipow, I'm an eyeball monster VTuber. I play a variety of games, mainly horror games. Today, we're going through all the games I played in 2025. How are you? How was Umamu-sama? How was Hans? I hope Hans was good. But yeah, we're going through all the games I played. So this is what I've rated so far. We still have a lot. I went to get some water, check on my kitty cat. Her tummy's upsetting her. I'm gonna try and give her wet food tonight to see if she'll eat that, because she is upset stomach, so she's not really wanting to eat. How is Ash? She's not doing great. I booked her a vet appointment for tomorrow though, because they said if she's still not eating tomorrow, I should bring her in tomorrow. I checked with the vet though to see if I'm like, do I need to bring her today? Claudia was like that before you add special food. She only just started being like that today, so I think she might have like ate something that didn't sit with her tummy well last night or something. I don't know. She hasn't ate her food. She's been drinking water though, and she did eat I have like those like Go-Gurt tube treats. I gave her one of those just to see if she would want to eat it. She did eat that, so I'm like, okay. She is able to eat that, so maybe I'll try just giving her some wet food tonight so she stays hydrated. And that's what the vet recommended too. And also, hi Melon Vamp, how are you doing? But yeah, she's like throwing up a little bit. She threw up a couple more times. And she did have diarrhea and stuff, so I'm keeping an eye on her. Luckily, she has a separate litter box that only she uses. So I'm able to check up on her with that. I feel so bad because she keeps meowing at me. She's like, Mom! And I'm like, no! My baby! So the best she can do right now is rest and stay hydrated, and hopefully it'll feel better by tomorrow. If not, I will take her in, because that's what the vet recommended. Sorry I'm randomly blabbing about that. I'm just concerned for my baby. That's why I took longer on my BRB. Hi, Dobby. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We're reviewing games. All right, we'll get back to that. I'm just concerned about my child. Anyways, next up to talk about is The Hungry Fly. That was a very bizarre game and disturbing. It wasn't very long. It was like an hour long. I'm good. How are you? I'm all right. I'm just a little anxious because my cat's sick. I'm worried. Anxious parent. My poor baby's sick, and it's the first time she's ever been sick, so she's a little anxious about it. But she's fine. I got her in a cozy spot. Well, as good as she can be right now. She's in a cozy spot. A lot of water. Food available to her. She'll be fine, but I'm just a little anxious about it. But we're reviewing games. Hope the house tiger gets better. I think she'll be good. Either way, she will be going to the vet tomorrow if she doesn't feel better tomorrow. The Hungry Fly was a short but bizarre game. Basically, the game, you take control of a fly, obviously, and you're hungry. And the only thing that will satiate your hunger is flesh. And you're in a world where there's not really much dead. So you go around, you buzz around, you can clean yourself freely, you can fly around and stuff, and you find flesh to eat. And I don't want to explain too much because I don't want to give away too much because I want people to check it out for themselves. But that's basically the simple premise of A Hungry Fly. It has a very interesting commentary on, like, I don't really want to say, but it has a very interesting outlook, which I do kind of understand what the story is trying to tell. And I like the way they went about it. Like, it feels genuinely horrifying in aspects of it. Very bizarre story, very disturbing for what it is. I think it's not going in C. I think it deserves to go in B. Right here. I think it deserves to go in B. It's very good. It's a short game, but it doesn't obviously it doesn't overstay its welcome. But I don't think it needed to be any longer with its storytelling. It did an incredible job of portraying the story it wanted to portray. The graphics are very simple, but very eerie. And I like the mechanic of buzzing around being a fly. I will say, if you get motion sick easy, it's a game that can make you a little motion sick. At times it was making me a little motion sick, and I don't get motion sick too easy. But yeah. That is The Hungry Fly. Oh, the next one's a very interesting one we get to go through. I remember this game. The next game we're gonna talk about is Metamorph, which I really liked this. It wasn't very long, again. It was like an hour, 2 hours, something like that. So Metamorph is a game where you're this girl who is slowly turning into a cockroach. And your goal of the game is to get your crush to fall for you before you truly, totally transform. And it is a game that's like kind of a commentary on body dysmorphia, which is really interesting because that's not a topic I've seen brought up. Like body dysmorphia, body dysphoria, like that's not a topic I see portrayed in a game. And this is a horror game that really approached that subject of turning into something you do not want to turn into. And it just made it all the more horrifying. Like, I really liked it. I really liked it. It's not a very long game, like I said, but it portrays it in such a way that it does really well. I do like the graphics. They're very simple. The characters, what little bit we do see of them, they're fun. The crush character, they are fun. I like the crush. I forget their name. It's not going in D. It's just, I need to put stuff in D. I'm too scared. So Metamorph, honestly, I'm gonna put that like right in here. Honestly, I think it deserves to be in B. It's not very long. The topic it approaches is very interesting. Not a lot that I've seen in games. And like the little aspects of horror are very interesting in it. Like turning into like a cockroach is wild. The concept in itself is crazy. Thank you for the hydrate, Stray. And also, how are you doing? Welcome on in. We're reviewing games that I played this year. You know what? I'm gonna put, no, actually, I'm gonna put these two Indie. No. I'm Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia, I might just do that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Next up to review of what I played this year. We still have so much. Is Broken Lore Low. Again, a very short indie horror game. It is part of an overarching bigger series, the Broken Lore series. They make a lot of games, which I think another one of their games is on this list. Yeah, right over here. Broken Lore Low, you play this lady who dreams of being an idol, and you meet up with this really creepy manager dude. And basically, it kind of goes over her story as well as like folklore that's like has to do with the town you're in. And I will say, like, it's short, but it's pretty decent. Graphics aren't crazy, they're very simple. The story is kind of it's kind of horrifying in specific ways. It kind of like sheds some light a little bit on the idol scene, I will say. I wish it was longer. And also there is like kind of a pixel arty section, which that area was kind of like, I like the aspect of having that. It was kind of a pain to get through sometimes in that section. I didn't know where to go in that section and such. It was all right though. I just wish it was a bit longer. I did like the topics it touched on. I don't really have much more to say about it. It was all right. Puzzles were okay. They weren't tricky. They weren't really all that hard. But it was... I don't know if I would put it in D, though. I don't know, actually. I'll put it in low. Ha 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 ha. C. But it was alright. It was alright. Oh lord. Oh lord, look at all those games we still have to go through. Oh! Ugh. Anyways. Next up is Repo. I don't really have a whole lot to explain about it. It's a co-op, I think it's up to 6 players. Oh wait, do I have... Do I peek in here? Oh, I do. Okay. I was like, yeah, Repo, co-op, 6 players. You basically go and you collect items for money. You get scrap items. Well, not scrap items. You just get items you collect. They are worth a certain amount. You extract. You try to survive against monsters. As far as the friend slop genre, that's kind of what it's called, the genre. This is what people called it. It's a good one. It's one that's actually stuck around. Because I find a lot of games in like that horror multiplayer genre don't really stick around. Like Repo is definitely seems very heavily inspired by Lethal Company, which Lethal Company was fun, but I felt like Lethal Company got a little boring after a while. Whereas I feel Repo took the aspect of Lethal Company, but improved upon it. I like it because like it's one of those like multiplayer horror friend games where you don't stay dead the whole time once you die, like you can be brought back, and I like that. Because that's like another complaint about a few of them. It's like, oh, if you're dead, you just kind of stay dead for the entire game. At least with Repo, you can be brought back. And they added a feature where you can talk to the living even though you're dead, like as like the head and stuff too. I like that aspect. The atmosphere's alright. I like the goofy little characters. They're done well. They're funny. There's a lot of cute little parts of it. I like it. I think it's a really good multiplayer horror friend game. I haven't played much of it compared to a few other games. Actually, how much have I played it? How much Repo have I played? 12 hours. That's pretty decent. But I like it. There's still a lot of monsters I have not seen. I think I'll put it right there. I think I'll put it right there. It'll be a B. Because as far as like the friend, quote-unquote friend slop game genre, I like it. It's good. I like it way better than Phasmo. I like it way better. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, alright, alright. How we feeling about the rankings so far, gamers? How we feeling so far? Wow. Wow, wow. Alright. Anyways. We still have some games to go through. Oh boy, do we ever. Next is... Oh, I really like this next one. The Midnight Walk. I adore the Midnight Walk. The neat thing about it right off the bat, it is a claymation style horror game. It is really cool. I love claymation. You don't see that much in gaming. So it was really cool off the rip. The claymation style. I like it because it gives it like an uncanny valley kind of feel to it. And I feel like it makes it more, like the creatures more scary in that sense where they're all like molded by clay. I need more. Midnight Walk, as far as like the plot, you are... Claymation ranges from horror to Wallace and Gromit. Yeah! And I love the Midnight Walk's claymation. It's so good. Artistically so good. But basically, you're born into this world and you meet a little boy named Potboy, and you have to go and basically light up the sun. That is your duty. Light up the sun. Is there someone knocking at my door? Oh, I'm just hallucinating. Wallace and Gromit did have some, but sometimes. I like claymation. It's not really around as much anymore. I like it though. But yeah, basically you find this cute little creature called Potboy that has a little flame on its head. And your goal is to go and light the sun because the world is in perpetual darkness. And on the way, you run into horrifying creatures. Different lands where you learn the stories and stuff. I love it. It wasn't as long as I thought it was going to be. How long did it take me? It wasn't that long, but I feel like the story went by, like, I think the story was very well told. It was only 6 hours. It's wrong to go into a chat room regardless of gender and ask, are you pooping, son? No. Hi guys, happy Tuesday. Hi Tyler! Happy Tuesday! Happy Tuesday. Also, hi Gibbs, how are you doing? But Midnight Walk, I really enjoyed. Sorry I'm late. No, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. A-okay? Aw, I hope you feel better. To be fair, I'm A-okay as well, so we're both A-okay. But yeah, Midnight Walk, very good. Highly recommend. I won't... Tomorrow's New Year's Eve and last day of December. Yeah! This is the last stream I'm having for 2025. So we're reviewing every single game I streamed this year. The unfinished, the good, the bad, the great. And speaking of great, Midnight Walk. I'll put you in A! Midnight Walk is very good. I really like the storytelling through the visuals. The visuals are incredible. Claymation, very good. The story in itself was really good. Creature designs, amazing. The soundtrack, really good. I loved the Midnight Walk. It was a very impressive game. I need more claymation horror games. I need more. Give me more claymation horror games, please. I am definitely excited to see what that studio hooks up next for games like this. We need more of that. What the fuck is going on? Jesus. Reviewing. Look at all these games we have left to review, and the games I have reviewed. Oh boy, we have a lot. We have a lot, and I'm kind of explaining each of them too. I'm not just going out there. White Day, awesome choice. Ah, yes, White Day. We'll get to it when we get to it. Next up to review, rank, is Silent Hill 2, the remake on Steam, not stream. Silent Hill 2 remake. I've never played the original Silent Hill 2, so I can't really compare it to that. But as far as my experience playing it and seeing the story unfold and everything, I really enjoyed it. It was very good. And I heard people saying it was actually pretty dang good as far as remakes go compared to the original. I really good. I like horror. I've watched the Silent Hill movies, but I've never played the game. So that was my first game I've played of Silent Hill, because that's the one that's available on Steam, other than Silent Hill F, which I did end up picking up because it was on sale, which I plan on playing next year. Silent Hill 2 is very good. But for those who don't know the story of Silent Hill 2, I will give a short recap. I won't spoil anything because play it for yourself. But basically, you are this man called James, and you return to this town called Silent Hill because you got a letter from your wife, who is dead, or you assume to be dead. Or like she did die or something years ago. She gets a letter. You get a letter saying to meet in your special place. So you go back to Silent Hill to figure out if she's actually alive. And while you're there, you run into creatures, you run into other people there, you run into Pyramid Head. And basically you're trying to find your wife the entire game. And that is pretty much the short descriptor of it. Really good. I like the storytelling. The visuals, like, high graphics, but I do like the monster designs. The monster designs are really well done. Music really good. I was definitely interested the whole way through. Also, frick those mannequins suck. Frick those mannequins, the mannequins suck. The mannequins suck. Ah, I don't like the mannequins. They're the worst. They kept jump scaring me the entire time. The gender bent version of Pyramid Head is Pizza Box Girl. I think there was a choice where you could wear a pizza box Pyramid Head. Silent Hill 2, Electric Boogaloo. Silent Hill 2 was very good. I liked it. I wish I could play it again for the first time, actually. I will put that in A, honestly. I would put that maybe like right here. Silent Hill 2 was very good. Story was incredible. The visuals, the music, the everything. Really? I'd put it here. I'll put it high A. I really enjoyed it. And I'm excited to try out Silent Hill F. Considering the person who wrote Silent Hill F is the one who wrote Higurashi When They Cry. And that is a messed up show. And I like it. It's been a year since I've seen it. So I'm really excited. I'm real excited. But anyways, onward we go. But anyways, let's see. Next is Firework. Firework was very interesting. I will have to search up Steam, but it basically, it's kind of like a side-scroller style horror game where I believe you do play different characters, I believe. Or no, you play the one guy, I think. Yeah, you do. And he's a detective and like a rookie detective of sorts. And at the there's this funeral, and randomly it combusts in flames. There's fireworks in the coffin or something. I don't know. I don't remember too much about the plot of this one. There's like spiritual, like there's ghost stuff that happens around in this old village and stuff. I don't really remember too much about this one, but I know there was a lot of ghostly stuff and you have to piece together like what the hell happened in this town. There was a different, yeah, I don't remember too much. That's a shame. Even looking at the Steam description, I'm like, I don't remember much about it. But I remember enjoying it. The art style I really liked. The story, from what I remember, was really good. I just don't remember a lot about it, so I honestly put that like here. I'll put it in B. 'Cause I think it was, I liked it better. From what I do recall, I like it better than these few that are in C. I remember crying at the end of the game. I do remember the ending. But there's a lot I'm missing on it. That's the problem with like playing this many games, is some are a blur. Some of them are a blur. Oh boy. There is still so much to go through. Next up is a multiplayer game, Buckshot Roulette. So for those of you who don't know what Buckshot Roulette is, it is basically, yeah, Buckshot Roulette is a multiplayer or single player, if you wish, horror game where you play Russian roulette. That's pretty much it. It is fun, it is fast paced. There are items that can help you determine if a bullet is a blank or live. And yeah, you just go around in a circle playing Russian roulette, basically. It's actually a lot of fun. Silent F stands for furries? Silent Hill F was such a Dark Souls game, not a Silent Hill game. Oh god. That makes me nervous. Oh, I'm kind of excited to play it though. But yeah, Buckshot Roulette. Very simple concept, really well executed. I like the graphics. Very simple, anyone can play it. There's cool items that can help you win. Very fun. I want to play more of it. Right away, I really did like it. It was a good multiplayer horror game. I'll put it right. I'm putting next to Schedule 1 and B. B for Buckshot! B for Buckshot! Yeah, not a lot to say about it. Well, not a lot to say as in like, simple game. A lot of fun though. I need to play more of it. Alright, next up is Necrophosis. This is another game that isn't entirely super memorable to me. Sad to say. Basically, it's more of a walking sim, and you're in this like bizarre world that is very like grotesque and gory and such, which I like the visuals of it. I like the visuals a lot. The puzzles are very simple. I don't really remember much about the music, but as far as gameplay goes, you walk around and you solve puzzles, which nothing wrong with that. It's not like the visuals are very grotesque, so that aspect is horror, but it didn't really scare me at all. I did like I liked the visuals. They were very cool, but it was kind of as far as the game goes. It was all right. Puzzles weren't too hard to figure out. I mean, some were, but overall it was all right. So I honestly think I would put that here in C. Really? Yeah, I'd put it in C. It stays in C. Like, it was all right. just that, it was all right. Like, the graphics alone are very nice for it. But the gameplay, not much to say. Not much to say as far as the gameplay goes. Not much gameplay. But anyways, let us proceed. All right. Next up is Outlast Trials. Outlast Trials. Outlast Trials, I really like. It is a good multiplayer horror game that doesn't feel like the same thing over and over again. I like all the different maps. I like all the different enemies. I like that each area and enemy has its own big story. Lot of fun. Lot of fun. A lot of nudity. Oh my god. I still have to play against the new killer. I really like it though. It's a lot of fun. It's one that I feel like I would not get tired of. Because like stuff like Dead by Daylight, I get tired of it. It's eh. This one, I feel it keeps it fresh enough where it's not the same thing over and over. You're not like, oh, Starfire generators, get out over and over, you know? There's different tasks. Like one was like, oh, make drugs and poison them and then get out. And then other was like, oh, burn this body, burn this evidence. Like, I like it. I like it. So I would honestly put this, as far as multiplayer horror games go, in A. Because it is very good. I like it. I need to play more of it. I need to play more of it. I really like the visuals for it too, and the sound design's very good as well. Alright. Ikai. This is a game that's not very memorable. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say. I think it got a couple of good scares for me. The puzzles were just okay. The graphics are okay. Like, no complaints about the graphics. Story? Okay. Gameplay at times just got a little annoying. It was just okay. So honestly, I would put it in D. It's all right, but it's not the greatest. Doesn't really compare it to everything else on the list. Let me, like, there was definitely good parts of it. I don't want to be just like absolutely mean about it, but honestly, it wasn't my favorite. I do like that it had a lot of folklore in it, because there was a lot of Japanese folklore. That was cool. And yeah, basically you kept hopping from the past and the present, from what I remember. I think it was okay. There's not a lot to say. And also, thank you for the follow, Joshi. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We're reviewing every game I played this year. I think I did like it a little more. Actually, no. I'll put it in the middle there. I'll put it in the middle there. It's fine. It's not the greatest, though. Alright, 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 alright. Wah, 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 wah. You still have so many games to go through. Oh my god. So many. Alright, Fears to Fathom, Ironbark. The Fears to Fathom series I actually quite like. They're not very long. I wish they were longer games, but they don't... I think, like, as far as, like, their storytelling with how the Fears to Fathom games work, it's good. Ironbark, I think, is my favorite Fears to Fathom game that I've played. Basically, you are a new fire ranger, and you work on this fire watchtower, and weird stuff is unfolding. Weird stuff is unfolding as you do your work. Oh boy. That's basically like the little sum up of the story. Thank you for the headpats, Joshy! But yeah, I quite like Ironbark. It's definitely my favorite Fierce to Fathom. So honestly, like there's not much to say. The graphics, I do like the low poly graphics. Piss minigame as per every Fierce to Fathom game, like, dang. Thank you for the hydrate. Like, there's always a piss minigame in every single Fierce to Fathom. Every single one! Literally! I quite like it though. It's a good one. I think I'll put it in B. I'll put it there. Right there in the B. Kind of in the middle somewhere. Fierce to Fathom. Yippee! Yippee! Alright. Actually, put that back in there. Yeah. Next up. Ooh, this is a cool one next up. The next one we are going to review is Out of Sight. This one had such a creative concept. So basically, you are this blind girl that has been kidnapped, and your teddy bear is your companion, and your teddy bear is your eyes. Your teddy bear magically gets the ability to see. So your teddy bear is your eyes. So basically, you can see through the teddy bear and you control the girl. So you have to place the teddy bear in certain spots to be able to see the puzzles and work out the puzzles and stuff. It is so creative. Incredibly creative. I've never seen a game like do something like that. And it worked very well. And the puzzles were a lot of fun. Some of them were a challenge. They were really fun. I like the concept. The art style's nice. Very good. Very, very good indeed. I will put this one. I think this deserves an A just for how creative it is. I think I'll put it right next to Midnight Walk. That one was so creative. It's not very long. I think it was like 3 hours, I want to say. 2? Yeah, like 3. Yeah, 3 hours it took me. Very, very fun game. Very interesting mechanics. Art style, the style in it was cool. I like it. There's so many interesting camera angles and work. Because there was a scene like where your teddy bear gets picked up by the bad guy and you have to run away and stuff, and it's crazy. It's crazy. I like it. I like it though. It was such a neat, such neat mechanics to it. Anyways, next up we are gonna review Broken Lore Don't Watch. As far as the 2 Broken Lore games I've played, I like Don't Watch more. So Don't Watch, what can I remember of it? Oh, I remember a lot of it. I'm just trying to think of like how to describe it. Not very long game again, shorter game. Definitely my favorite of the 2 Broken Lore games I've played. There's more coming out, I think, next year. But basically, you are a Hokikimori, which means like you're shut-in. And there's something going around on the news of like something that's killing shut-ins. And you talk to your friends, and your friends are in trouble and getting attacked by whatever this entity is. It's taking out shut-ins. And then around your apartment, bizarre things start to happen, like eyeballs pop up everywhere, there's strange things happening at the door, a lot of bizarre stuff, and you're basically trying your best to survive. Again, just like the last Broken Lore game, there is a cool, almost pixel arty, low graphic style section. I think for this one it was you have to connect TVs, if I remember correctly, because the last one in low, it was mirror shards. I liked this one way better than low. I think it did a lot better. It got some good scares out of me. The story I was more invested in, even though like low was pretty good. I think I like this more. I think I'll put it in high C. I'm back. Welcome back, Nikki. Hello, I'm here to stop 2025 so I can say goodbye to Twicker. Hello, Robit. How are you doing? Water. Water. I need water. Hydration. But yeah, we are reviewing every game I have played this year. We still have so much to review, oh my lord. Oh my lord. Alright, I know where I'm putting this next one. Chorus of Carcosa. I didn't really like Chorus of Carcosa. It was kind of boring to me. I'm sorry to say. Parts of it were interesting. The graphics were, like, okay. Also, it felt more walking sim, and then there was areas where you had to, like, escape enemies that just got really repetitive and really annoying. It's like a pixel too close to the lady and she would attack you. That was annoying. There was cool aspects of it, but overall, I was not scared once. It was, I'm putting it in D, bottom D, because I didn't really like it very much. I do like them trying to incorporate it was a cool aspect of them incorporating the King of Yellow story, but overall, it was not great. Sorry to say, not great. The puzzles felt kind of meh too. I hate having to like rank like indie horrors low, but it's like, yeah, I just feel bad, but at the same time, I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan. All right, next up is Fierce to Fathom Woodbury Getaway. The name's kind of cut off here, so I couldn't see it. Woodbury Getaway. Again, a good Fierce to Fathom game. But my god! Your friend that you're stuck with the whole time is the most annoying and dumb human being on the planet. I did not like dealing with him in the game. He infuriated me. He's like, oh no, scary things happening? Time to go play hide and seek. Oh, time to jump scare you, even though you're already scared. Oh, why won't you date me? Why won't you date me? I hated him! But it was fun. It was a fun Fierce to Fathom game. Story and it's good. I didn't like it as much as Ironbark. But like, I think it still deserves to be in B. I think it still deserves to be in B, but like lower than Ironbark. It is a good Fierce to Fathom game, but basically, sum it up, you go on a cabin, like go on a getaway trip to this cabin, weird things start to happen, and then you're stuck with the most infuriating guy ever. The whole time. That's the true horror of it. Nothing else, nothing strange going on. None of all the strange phenomena. Just the dude. He's the horror to deal with. Oh goodness, I forget his name. But my god. He was so annoying. But anyways. Next up, we're gonna talk about Madison. Oh, goody. Oh, goody, goody. Madison, you wake up in a room with your father yelling something to you, and you're stuck in a room and your camera, and you don't know what's going on. So you walk around your house and try to piece stuff together, do puzzles. Stuff. It reminds me of Visage, where like you're stuck in the house and you go around and do puzzles, which is funny because Visage is next out to rate. A lot of the puzzles are very challenging. The graphics are good. There's some good scares, but then some parts of it annoyed me so much. Madison was okay. It got me a lot of good scares, though, I will say. It was just okay. I'd put it in C, I think. Like, and then you basically had to piece together the backstory of this lady named Madison, I believe. And yeah, like, it was okay. It was okay. It had good scares, though. I didn't mind it. But there's things I like better. I think it's fine to go and see. Next up, what do you know? Visage. I also have mixed feelings on Visage. Visage is very challenging, but again, it is... You're locked in a house, you're stuck in a house, and you wander around and things happen. That's pretty much it. You piece together stories of each of the characters in the game, yourself included. I think there's like three to four chapters you play. A lot of the puzzles are very challenging as well. Some I liked, some I didn't like as much. Some stories were dreadful to go through, like chapters. Dolores's chapter, oh my god, that chapter was infuriating to go through. And when she caught you and you died, it wasn't even scary, it was just more annoying. I don't think I got scared from her like once whenever she caught me. There was only like maybe 1 or 2 points I did at most. And every other time it was just annoying. Actually, a lot of them were, other than like the chapter with the girl, I think. I think I liked the dude's chapter the best, but it's kind of I don't know. I didn't like Visage as much. It was okay. I think I liked it just a tad more than Madison, though. Because I feel... Yeah, I think I like it just a tad more than Madison. But they're kind of in the same rank as for me, to be honest. Alright, White Day. White Day, a labyrinth named Skoo. I only played this once this year. I did not play it enough. I did play it before in the past. Don't remember much about it. So honestly, I don't think I can currently rank it. So White Day, a labyrinth named School. You stay after school. There's a lot of like urban myth legend stuff. You try to return a diary that you found, your crush's diary that you found, and you stay after school to do so. There's strange ghostly encounters that happen, and there's a murderous janitor. And that is pretty much it. I'm gonna put it in the unfinished because I did not play much of it this time around. Even though I did play it in the past, I don't remember enough to rate it. I don't remember enough to rate it right now. Alright, Thon Trung. I did not like this game. I did not like it at all. Like, aspects of it, I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. Thon Trung the Death. That's what it's fully called. Like, I felt like it was just whatever. I don't like to rag on small indie games because I think this was made by 3 people. Like, the puzzles themselves were good. Wasn't really scary. A lot of walking around. Which, it is more of a walking sim, so I can't really fault it for that. I don't think I got scared once. I more so was, like, just inconvenienced than anything. I'm gonna put that in Lodi. I think I liked, Chorus of Carcosa a little more. But yeah, basically, you're in a building, or you go to a town, or something. Weird stuff happens in this apartment building, you piece it together. I did not like it very much, sad to say. I will say, like, the graphics were fine, the sound design, feel like some of the things were louder than they should have been compared to everything else. There wasn't much for a volume slider for things, so it was really hard to manage sounds. Like, volume of sounds. But, like, still incredible because it was made by 3 people. I don't want to rag on it too much. I personally just didn't enjoy it as much. It's like, I'm fine with walking sims. A lot of the games I've played here are walking sims. Like, hey, Midnight Walk's pretty much a walking sim, mostly. With some puzzles here and there. It's just one I didn't really enjoy. And that's fine. Alright. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, next up is Dead Letter Department. I think Department Depot, I don't know. This game's very interesting. So basically the premise is you have dead letters, like letters that don't have a center or something, or that like, yeah, didn't get processed properly, and it's a typing game. I'm great at typing. I was typing one finger at a time, baby. Basically, you go and you type sections of letters and stuff. Retype them. And weird things start to happen, and that's pretty much it. That's all I can really say. Very interesting. Hi, Game Master. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We're reviewing every game I played in 2025. Every game I played in 2025. We're on Dead Letter Depot now. Depot or Department or I don't know. Dead Letter something. I think it's supposed to be Department. I liked it. It was interesting. I need to get better at typing more. Tomorrow I get the bread gloves for my cosplay. Ooh, what you cosplaying? Nice. Hi, Wishy. Hi, Cohen. How are you doing? Welcome on in. For Dead Letter Department, I quite enjoyed it. I need to play it again because I think there's different endings and outcomes. Also, I need to improve at typing. I think I will put it in a B category. I think right there. Right there. I think it goes right there. The medic from TF2. Ooh, nice. Nice. I've always wanted to cosplay. That's a cool cosplay idea. I want to cosplay. I've never cosplayed properly. Ever. It'd be neat. But a lot of work. Ugh. A lot of work. Sorry, just checking something. Whoa! Spine! Checking my spine! Anyways, onwards to the ranking of the games. I'm doing that for work. Ooh, very nice. The next game is a smaller indie game, Letters of Bernard Thorne. This was a cool game. So basically the premise of Letters of Bernard Thorne is you're an older veteran that is wheelchair bound. So it's a horror game where you play as someone who is bound to a wheelchair. So there's a lot of aspects of the game that have to do with you controlling the wheelchair, which is actually really challenging. And the guy you play has PTSD. He is scared of the dark. It triggers his PTSD, so you have to try your best to keep the lights on in the house while going around in the house. You're trying to get to the attic because there's something in the attic that you need to get to. The whole game you're trying to get to the attic, and you're piecing together parts of his backstory and as like what happened and what got him bound to the wheelchair. I quite like it. It's very good. There's not many horror games that you play as someone who is in a wheelchair, and it really makes you realize how lucky you have it that you have working legs, because it is so hard to get around with the wheelchair. Like, everything is an obstacle in it. Like, simple chair, desks, whatnot, little items. Like, you have to really struggle with getting around simple everyday things that we, people who aren't wheelchair users, take advantage of. So it's honestly really interesting to be in the shoes of someone who doesn't have mobility that the rest of us do. And I quite like that. Like, there's not a lot of of that in a whole lot of games. So I liked that. Are you excited for Indigo Part Chapter 2? Ooh, yes. It's actually a mascot horror I liked. So yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see what they do with it, because there's a lot of potential. But Letters of Bernard Thorne, it had a really good story. And I really like the gameplay aspect. It really makes you feel for the main character. I'm putting it in B for Bernard. For Bernard, I think I'll put it next to Firework. It's a good one. There's a lot of B's. Lot in the B tier. But yeah, I still need to... Wait, what was I gonna say? I need to replay part 1 before I play part 2. There is a... I don't even know how to pronounce it. As a villain now? I need to replay chapter 1. It's been a while. Wow. But I do really remember enjoying chapter 1. Chapter 1 was really good. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Okay. I might need to BRB in a little bit just to check on my kitty cat again, because she is sick. I've been checking on her every now and then, and I also gotta call my mans to remind him to get her wet food, because hopefully that'll go down easier. I'm excited for Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. Poppy Playtime's not one that interests me, so I just watch other people play it. I'm not interested in playing it myself. But yeah, it's alright. I'm just not the biggest fan of mascot horror, and that's one that didn't really interest me too much. But I'll watch someone else play it. I'll review 2 more, and then I'm gonna do a BRB, call my mans, check on the kitty cat, and then I'll be right back after that. So maybe I'll do 2 more here. So next up is Buddy Simulator 1984. I liked this one a lot. So basically the concept is you're on an old computer, and there's this program called Buddy Simulator. You get to name your buddy, you get to play games with your buddy. And the cool thing about Buddy Simulator is each time you play with your buddy, he upgrades the game to get better and better and better, so you stay. And you play the game, because it starts as a text-based game. Or no, first starts, yeah, text-based, and then it gets further and further and further, and soon you can move around and explore the world, and it's so cool. It is it's like a meta horror game. By meta, I mean like, it's hard to explain. Meta, I mean like it really like toys with you, in a sense. Or like, because in the game, if it asks you what your favorite color is, you put your favorite color, it will change the game to that favorite color. If you say one thing, it does this, oh, it's so cool. The horror in it's done really well. I really like the story. I like the graphics. They're simple, but I like it. Music's good. All the side characters are good that it introduces you to. Buddy Simulator, honestly, I think it deserves to be an A. It's very creative. I haven't played many games like that. There's a lot of choices you can make in the game that determines an ending, I think. I think you can get different endings. Like, it's a simple concept, but it does it in such a good way. So, A for me, baby. I love Buddy Simulator. And you get to name your little buddy! And you get a pet! And it's so good. I recommend. I am not going to say too much on each game because I want people to check it out for themselves if they want to. So yeah. All right, so this is the next thing we're gonna rate, and then I'm gonna do a BRB, and then we're gonna continue. This is ending up longer than I thought, but I am explaining each game. The next one is Dread Flats. Sorry, I'm answering a text. We'll rank Dread Flats after. All right. Sorry. Yeah, we'll do this other one, and then I'm gonna BRB. All right, so Dread Flats. You are a live streamer in Dread Flats. You'll try to get content by going to this apartment building that apparently people have disappeared from randomly. They disappeared. You need to find out for content! And then when you go there, there's obviously a lot of strange horror phenomenon that happen there. There's marbles that are the floor, and then you hear random noises and such. I had fun with Dread Flats. I actually quite liked it. It wasn't very long. It was like an hour. Really fun. I had a lot of fun times making jokes for the content. It was awesome. I like Dread Flats. I don't know what else to say about it. The gameplay was simple, but fun. The story was simple, again, but fun. The designs... Well, there wasn't really many monsters, but the designs were good. I had no complaints. Graphics were simple, but effective. I had some good scares in it. It made me uneasy a lot of times. I think it deserves to be in a B. I'm gonna put it next to Bernard Thorne. I liked Dread Flats. It was good. It was very, very good. Anyways. We still have a lot of games to go through, dude. Oh. No. But that's our ranking so far. Lot in B. But I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Again, because I gotta check on my baby and I gotta make a phone call. So I'll be right back. back. Baby's still not doing well. He's tired. He's laying down. He didn't throw up again, thank goodness. Hi! Thank you for the follow, Jacques. I don't know how to pronounce your name. We're reviewing games I played this year. We're chilling. We're wrapping up the end of the year. Thank you for the headpads. I appreciate it. I'm gonna have a drink. We still have a lot to go through. All right. So next up is another indie horror game that isn't very long, but I really liked it. Called You Shouldn't Be Here. Oh, it's like a visual novel style, almost. So if you're not into that, yeah, you probably won't like this one then. But it is very interesting story. So you awake in this bizarre world, you don't know who you are, you don't know where you are, and you run into this person who tells you you shouldn't be here, and there's monsters about in the world that try and kill you and such as well. Throughout the game, you slowly piece together what this world is and who you are, as well as who the other person is. And the other person tasks you with getting something called, I think, Mother's Milk or something milk. I forget exactly what it's called, but you're tasked with getting it for them. The graphics, the art style, very cool. It's like pixel arty, like very neon, very bizarre, very neat. The soundtrack, pretty good. The story is so incredible. I don't want to give away what the story's about, but it's a very impactful story. I recommend checking out for yourself. I think it's only a couple bucks. Like, it is very affordable. And if not, you can always watch someone else play it. You can watch me play it on my, the red site. Anyways, this one, very incredible narrative. It's very short, but it is so impactful. I'm putting it in A, because I had to sit there for a while and think on it. It was very good. All right, cool. All right, next up, Peak! Peak came out this year. It is another quote-unquote friend slop game. I only say quote-unquote because that's what people call the genre. Peak is really fun. It is a multiplayer game where you climb a mountain. You climb to the peak. You're on an island. Your plane has crash landed and you climb to the peak with your friends. Gather items along the way. Try not to fall. And you have to manage your energy bar. It is fun. It's one of those like multiplayer friend games that I see sticking because every day the map changes. So you're not climbing the same mountain every day. They're adding more and more and more to the game. It's really fun. They actually had a Baby No Money concert in early December, like in December, like mid-December? Yeah, mid-December. And that was actually really cute and fun. Like, it was a short little concert, but no, it was really cool. Like, you could tell the creators care a lot about this game and care a lot about giving updates and such. It is so fun. Every time I've played, had a lot of fun. I've never peaked yet. I never made it to the top. I've gotten close like 3 times, but it is a lot of fun. As far as multiplayer games go, I think that one is an A. It's a very fun one. It's one I don't really get bored with. I don't know. Something as simple as climbing a mountain is fun. All right. The next game is another indie horror game. You'll be hearing a lot of that. Called Last Report. Last Report. So basically, you work as a No! Hi, Virgil! How are you doing? Welcome on in. We're reviewing every game I played in 2025. We played a lot. We played a lot! But yeah, right now we're gonna be talking about Last Report, which is a small kind of pixel arty style horror game where you are a forest ranger. Is that what they're called? Yeah, you're a ranger, and you sit at a desk and you review for like wildlife cameras, and there's strange things happening about. Strange things happening on your computer. Strange things happening around you. We don't know what's going on. You see dead bodies, you see dead creatures, you don't know what's happening. And you have to continue filing reports, spotting anomalies in the reports if you find them. You have to, like, log them. It's a fun game. I really enjoyed it. It's not very long. I think it took me 2 hours? Something like that. It's really cool. I like the art style a lot. It got a lot of good scares out of me, I will say. So I think this one, I think I liked it more than no, I actually quite liked Massacre of the Mirage. I'll put it Last Report beside it in B. It's a very good one. But anyways, next up is Zero Protocol. Zero Protocol. Zero Protocol. I see Faith. I played that a couple years back. You will be interested in your thoughts on it. Yeah, I played that like middle of this year. No, I played it November when I started full-time streaming again. But anyways, Zero Protocol. Zero Protocol, I actually thought was a really cool game. It's an indie horror game. Yes, another one. That has kind of like a pixel graphic style. Okay. This one, the description, I will need a helping hand. It's a fun game. A lot of puzzles. It's a very like kind of thriller type game. You basically are in this building to apply for a new job. And you go sit down and you try to get a cup of coffee, and then all of a sudden, everything goes black. You awake, there's dead bodies everywhere. Nobody's around other than corpses. You see something has happened. You don't know what. And you have to figure it out. You run into creatures. You run into people that are zombies now. You have to solve puzzles to get through and get out of this facility. Oh. Oh. Okay, why is this song bumping? Okay, no, like the graphics, I like the pixel arty style. I really do like pixel art. Hell yeah, I have a soft spot for it. Very fun. A lot of the puzzles were very challenging. The gunplay was fun. I think this deserves to be in B. I recommend. I don't want to explain too much on the story, but it's a very much like piece together what's happening yourself. I think I'll put it right by Hungry Fly. All right. I'm sorry. I'm bumping to the beat. Oh. Oh. All right. Sorry, I'm just doing that. Switch it up. Apparently my playlist finished because we've been going for almost 4 hours. All right, so next is another indie horror game called Post Trauma. I think this one came out either late last year or early this year. Corpse Husband actually voices a character in it. So this one, you were an old, I assume, train conductor? You're this old guy, and you awaken in this weird, like, subway. Nobody's around, it's dark. You explore, and when you think you found people, They aren't people. They're monsters. And it's like a fixed camera angle style game. You walk around, you solve puzzles, you shoot enemies. Well, actually, you don't shoot. You don't have a gun. You slap them. You slap them. And you try your best to survive and figure out what's going on and figure out how to get out. And that is the game. It's very interesting. I quite like the monster designs. The story itself is very cool. I liked piecing stuff together. I like fixed angle horror games because it adds more to the horror, I feel. I like that I like that a lot. I'm struggling to speak. I've been speaking for almost 4 hours straight. I quite liked it. It wasn't super long. There was some of the fixed camera angles screwed you over. But I liked it a lot. I'll put it in B, I think. There's a lot in B. I think I'll put it right there. In the middle. We still have so much, oh my god. Oh! There's a lot. There was a lot. Alright, so next up is Heartworm. Another indie horror game, Heartworm. Heartworm is a game where your grandpa passed away and you are trying to find a way to bring him back, and you end up in the afterlife, sort of, kinda. You end up in another world. I think it's the afterlife, and you explore different areas and try to figure out what's going on, what's happening. You were drawn to a certain house, I believe. Heartworm is another fixed camera angle horror game. Your weapon of choice is a camera. Wow, amazing. Grandpa's camera. I like the art. The graphics are like lower quality graphics. I like that a lot. I like stuff like that. Heartworm was good. Puzzles, some of the puzzles are very tedious. I didn't finish Heartworm. I didn't finish it, but I got close to it, I think. I would think I was in the final area, and then I got distracted. So I think I have enough to rate it. So I can't really say anything on the end, but the story, as it was unfolding, was alright. I thought it was okay. I'll put it in low B. Alright, next up. Oh, hell yeah, baby, we're on to some Yakuza! Yakuza games! There's a couple on here, because I only played 2 Yakuza. Wait, why are... I just noticed 6 is in here twice. Okay, that was an accident. Wow. Because we played Yakuza 5 and 6 this year. So, I guess we're reading 6 first. As far as Yakuza games go, I enjoy every single Yakuza game I play. 6 had a very good story. I liked 6's story. The gameplay, fun as always. Good old Yakuza. I feel like the story was very good in this one, in number 6. I liked that we got a little more Haruka in the story-ish. I say ish because most of the story she was like in a coma. But no, it was very interesting to see the story unfold, piece stuff together. I predicted a lot of stuff like really easily in the beginning. How it all unfolded in the end broke my heart. I don't want to give away too much again. As far as Yakuza games go, it's not my favorite Yakuza game ever, but it is a very good one. I think, personally, number 6. I liked a lot of the characters, but that's what the creators do best, is character writing. I'll put it in high B. I really like it. I really like Yakuza as a series. Very good series. My least favorite still remains 3. But we'll see how the remake goes. They're making a remake of the third game. That's coming out February. And I have it because I was gifted it for Christmas. Alright. Next up, another, wait for it, horror game. This one I really thought was interesting. It's called My Beautiful Paper Smile. It's actually made by the devs who made Choo Choo Charles. This is like their game before that though. My Beautiful Paper Smile is a hand-drawn style game. You follow the journey of, I forget your character's name. Or wait, you don't have a name. You're trying to discover your name on your journey. Because in this world, you don't have a name. We're in this facility. We escaped this facility and we're being constantly followed. But we try to make our way back to save our friend because our friend was taken. And on the way, we discover more about ourselves and the world around us. And I will say, it was very fun, this game. I like the style. The art style is so good. I like the hand-drawn style. We need more games that are hand-drawn aesthetic. There's actually 2 on this list, I think, that are hand-drawn aesthetic. I really like it a lot. It's so good. So, My Beautiful Paper Smile, I'm putting it an A. Next to You Shouldn't Be Here, I think. So maybe a bit before that. The story was well told. I like that it tosses you into the world. You don't get explanation. You kind of have to figure stuff out as the story goes. I like that. Very good. 10 out of 10, would play again. Wasn't very long. I think it was like 4 hours, I think. Like not super, super long, but it didn't overstay its welcome. I think like it was the perfect length. Hi, Odd, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, thank you for the stretch. How are you? We're reviewing every game I played this year. As you can see, I played a lot. Like, laid a lot. Oh, that was my knuckle. Oh, this next game I'm excited to talk about. You did. I did. Look at this. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I'm excited to talk about this next one. The next game we're talking about is Off! Off is a cool game. You play as a character known as the Batter, and the Batter's duty is to purify the world from evil. So you go around to each different zone, discover more about the zone, and you defeat the leaders of said zone throughout the game. You're defeating evil specters. That is all I'll say because I don't want to spoil. Off is incredible. The story, I was engaged. The ending, oh my lord, the ending. The visuals, very simple, but I liked them. They were so good. The music was bopping. I was having a blast. Combat was turn-based, which I don't have a problem with turn-based. I like turn-based. I don't mind it. Very, very good narrative. Really messed with my mind. Really love it. I am putting it in S. Off has to. Off has to go in S. Off is so good. I wish, again, a lot of the games, all the games I put in S, it's a game I wish I could play for the first time again. I definitely wish I could play Off for the first time again. That was a really incredible game. Please, if you haven't, play it for yourself. Or at least watch someone else play it if you don't want to play it for yourself. Because it is turn-based combat. And I know that's not for everyone. But Off is so good. The story is incredible. And it's so good. I know Fern would be happy I put it up there. Fern loves the game Off. Like, that's one of their favorite games. And I see why. I see why! I understand! I understand completely. Alright, next game, wait for it, is another indie horror game. This one's also really neat. I think this was made by the people who made Dead Letter Department. I believe so. This one's called Night Signal, and basically, late at night, you flip through channels, and different channels are different specters in the channels. You basically have to unlock every channel in order to find the dead signal. It is a bizarre game. It's also there's a lot of clay aspects, like they have some claymation in it. Like they made all the specters out of clay, and it was really cool. Also, a lot of the monsters are pretty neat. But yeah, you have to go around for each channel until you find the dead channels, and yeah. Like, it's very short. I think it was like 30 minutes, but very, very interesting. Very interesting indeed. And I like, they have a cute little art book at the end where they go through each process of the creation process. And it looks so interesting. Like, I really liked it. I think it goes in B. I like it. I'll put it next to Dead Letter Department. Because they were made by the... Okay, this next one. Oh, God. I didn't finish this one. It was boring. I did not like it. And then it had AI art. I dropped it for that reason. It was awful. Very boring. Poor sound design. Very empty. And also they used AI art on the walls. I did not like it. I did not like it at all. Oh, I'm not really anything to say about that. But anyways. Proceed. Oh no, I'm wrong. It's not made by Dead Letter Department. It's like the previous game, Night Signal. That was made by it was made by the people that made Home Safety Hotline. Ah. I was wrong. All right. Next up is The Drifter, which is a thriller click point adventure sort of game. There is horror in it, for sure. You play as this homeless man. I forget his name right now. It's been a while. And you awake on a train car and you see someone get shot and killed. You're like, what the hell? As more things happen, as you wander, more bizarre things happen. You rating movies? No, we're rating games I played this year. This is all the games I played in 2025, right, man? Also, how are you doing? But yeah, Drifter, there's like these weird creatures with like green eyes that are taking homeless people, and we're trying to piece together this mystery as we go, while also being accused of murder of the person on the train we saw got killed. So it's very interesting. Simple art style, very pixel art graphics. It was a lot of fun, though. I liked The Drifter. The story kept me invested the whole way through. The characters were fun. I really liked the cop character. He was good. He was good. I would put this... I think I'm gonna put this in an A. I liked The Drifter a lot. It was fun. And also, it was pretty long. I think it was like 15 hours or something like that. It was a pretty long game as far as that. Slay the Princess has too many damn choices that keep dying. Just you wait. We're gonna talk about that eventually. I like Slay the Princess though. Alright. Next up is, wait for it, an indie horror game. Whoa! Called Clap Clap. This is dumb, but I love it. You get this security system called Clap Clap, where you can clap on the lights. You clap on the lights and clap off, and it's a security system for your home. When you install, you are a house sitter, and you go to somebody's place who has the system installed. When you are house sitting, weird things happen. Also, you go to bed with a bowl of cereal, and you somehow don't spill it all over the bed. I remember that. It's very short. It was like 30 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. It was good. It was a good little game. It was fun. I'm gonna put it in C though. Probably like right there. I'm gonna put it in C. It was a short experience. It was like very horror comedy. That's bullshit. I got punished because I fell for it. Listen, Slay the Princess is crazy. There's so many different choices, so many different things happen. I have a lot to talk about with that one when it comes up in this list, because it's there. All right, next is Babette. I did not play much of this game. It got really repetitive. I'm gonna put it in unfinished because I don't have enough to rate it on. Because I just did not finish it. I did not finish it. Because it got really repetitive after a while, and I was like, It was alright. But I don't have enough to rate it on. So I'll just put it in there. Alright. We still got so many to go through. Ah! Alright. Oh, I'm excited to talk about this next one. I think you guys already know from that reaction alone where this is going. Next up, we're talking about Signalis. Oh boy. Signalis. Signalis is, wait for it, an indie horror game where you awake in this like pod and you're a robot lady, and all you know is you woke up in this random pod and you get flashes in your mind that say, remember our promise. You don't know what it means, but you trudge forward, exploring the area, trying your best to survive as there's these creatures, other robots like you, that have this unknown sickness that makes them crazy and try and kill you. You go around, find notes, you get things to solve puzzles, and you just slowly start to piece together what happened and try to figure out what remember our promise means. You try and try and try. I don't want to give away too much, so I will stop the descriptor there. Signalis is amazing. Signalis, oh my lord. I've never had a game bamboozle me as hard as Signalis has. It is such an incredible game, such an incredible narrative. The visuals are like kind of a pixel arty style, where it's like almost like pop over? No, like kind of a fixed camera angle, sort of, I guess. Visuals amazing, soundtrack amazing, gameplay pretty fun. The story, incredible. Signalis has to be an S. Signalis is definitely an S. I've never had any game ever actually bamboozle me as hard as Signalis has. Please play it for yourself. Please, I beg of you. Or if you don't want to play it yourself, please witness it. It is so good. I beg of thee. Signalis! Anyways, next up, we got Catherine. Catherine! Edge. Edge, as you know. Basically, Catherine, you play as a dude named Vincent, and he cheats on his girlfriend, Catherine, with another girl, wait for it, Catherine, with a C instead of a K. Every night when he goes to sleep, he has weird dreams where he is a sheep and he has to solve block puzzles to survive. As In the daytime, he faces many trials, many tribulations, and stuff. Catherine's fun. Catherine's a classic. I like it because you also get choices between the good or the bad. You can choose between Catherine with a K, Catherine with a C. Graphics, good. Music, good. Edge. Every time I hear the word edge, I just think of edge, edge, edge. The blocks. No, Catherine's really good. I like it. Well, I'm gonna put it. No, I'm not gonna put it in C. I think I'm gonna put Catherine in A. I really enjoy it. The puzzles are challenging. The black puzzle my brain. Whoa, whoa. Those damn puzzles. The block puzzles. The time. Oh God. Next up is Typing of the Dead. I played this game with Vern. I'm not gonna give away the ending, but I will say Typing of the Dead is one of the most bizarre games as far as story I have ever played. In the end, they die. Sorry, spoilers. Oh my God, I can't believe you spoiled. I wish that's what happened. Typing of the Dead is the most bizarre story I have ever witnessed. The game is so fun. It's a game where you type to kill zombies. Really fun. Really, really fun. I played it with Bird. We had a blast with it. The story was hilarious. The character was hilarious. You can tell some of the dialogue's very aged. But it is so fun. I need to put it in A. But it is so wild. I have trauma from that ending. I have trauma from that ending. When you're that skateboard girl beat so damn bad. I know, right? Oh. Oh goodness. Anyways. Next up is Eclipsium. Eclipsium is another, wait for it, indie horror game. It came out this year. Eclipsium is a very interesting but yet bizarre game. You don't truly know what's going on. You truly don't know what's going on in Eclipsium. It's like FMV, it's an FMV style almost, with like kind of a pixely look to it as well. You wander this bizarre world trying to make it to this like tower-like thing that has a heart. And you traverse different little areas and stuff. I don't want to really explain much of it, but it is very confusing, very insanely creative. The cool thing is, I believe the devs never truly explained what Eclipsium was supposed to mean. It's a game you're supposed to interpret your own meaning from. And I like that. I like that a lot. It was very, very creative. I honestly... I'm gonna put it in B. High B. It deserves to be there. It is bizarre, but is so insanely creative with its gameplay mechanics. And puzzles, like, crazily so. Also, you get a knife hand. Knife hand! Your hand turns into a knife! Alright, next is Home Safety Hotline. Home Safety Hotline is, wait for it, another indie horror game. Yep. There's lots of those, because I love horror games. Home Safety Hotline is an anomaly spotting game of sorts. You answer calls from people. They try to explain what's happening in their house, and you have to go through a giant list of anomalies to try and piece together what they saw and report it to help them. There's a lot of different outcomes for each call. There's a lot of different entities. Very cool. All the meanwhile, there's bizarre things happening at your company, and you don't know what. Until the ending, of course. Very interesting, very simple game, but very effective. The voice acting is incredible. Like, that's what it mainly relies on as far as the horror. I will put it in B. I will put it right next to Dead Letter. And actually, I liked it better than Dead Letter. I liked it better than Dead Letter. Oh, give me a second, I gotta sneeze. As long as it's not like Phantasmagoria, also an FMV, but it's from early area, it shows because you get yourself lock yourself. No, I don't think it's like Phantasmagoria. I still want to play Phantasmagoria. It's a little different. A bit different. Wah 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 wah. Right. Okay, we're gonna review a couple more, and then I'm gonna take another BRB. I want to check on my kitty. I think my marriage might be home, so I'm gonna see if I can get her to eat. Get your snack and break. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, the next game is Below Nowhere. Below Nowhere is another, wait for it, indie horror game. I quite liked Below Nowhere. Basically, the premise of it is you awake in different areas and you have to escape someone that's called the Meat Man. At the start of the game, you're in a bunker and you go to sleep and you end up in a bizarre world where you just have to survive this dude that's known as the Meat Man and get to different areas, slowly piece together what's going on. It's pretty awesome. I like the style of the graphics. It's very like pixelated. The mechanic, like the gameplay mechanics are simple. Like there's puzzles. You escape Meat Man and such. I liked it. The ending was very cool. That's very cool. Below Nowhere, I'm gonna put next to Last Resort, B for below. B for below. B for below. And next we're gonna review is No, I'm Not a Human, which I'm sure plenty of you have heard of this. It is an indie horror game. So No, I'm Not a Human is a game in which you have to judge who is human and who isn't and let them in your house. There's bizarre events also unfolding around you outside. You have to look for what's known as visitors. They look like people, but there are slight differences about the visitors. And if you don't get rid of visitors, they will kill those who are human. Sometimes the visitors don't even know they're visitors, which is interesting. It's very interesting. Soundtrack's good. The story is very intriguing. There's so many different... I think there's 10 endings, and I got like 6? 5 or 6 of the endings. There's so many I haven't discovered. The graphics I really like. I like the art style. It's very Uncanny Valley. At least they're polite and don't break through the doors. I know, right? At least they're polite. Actually, you know what? I'm ranking Everhood 2 lower. I think I'll put it right next to Buddy Simulator in A. I think so. I think so. Alright, well, this next one I will rate and then I'll do a quick BRB. This is taking way longer than I thought. Oh, I played a lot, okay? Sue me. Alright, the next game is Caput Mortem, which is another indie horror game. It's not very long. I think it was like an hour to 2 hours. Your village is starving and dying. There is this evil tower. You enter the tower in hopes of saving your village. And bizarre things happen whilst you in the tower. I will say, it's very creative with its gameplay elements. You have to physically move around the hand, separate from the camera, to do things. It's really neat. You run into interesting creatures. Yeah, like, it's really creative. I just wish it was a bit longer. Like, for the price, but I didn't mind paying the price for it. It's really good. I'm gonna put it in B. I think I'm gonna put it next to Last Report. I really liked Caput Mortem. Very creative. I love me some creative gameplay mechanics. Ay, 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 ay. The graphics were cool. I like that they specified they did not use AI in the credits. They basically put a big middle finger to AI. And I like that. I appreciate that. Anyways, I'm gonna do a quick BRB, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. The man's isn't home yet. Defeat the child. He's doing alright, though. He seems to be moving around a lot more, so that's good. I'm still worried about her. Of course I am. She'll be fine, though. Alright, let's get through these last games. Oh my god! But anyways, next is Deep Sleep Trilogy. Another indie horror game, of course. Deep Sleep is a point-and-click adventure-style game that has pixel graphics. It's hard to explain. You are asleep. Yes, and this is your dream, and weird things are happening. At first when I started the game, I didn't really like it, but the more I got into it and the more I saw puzzles, I got more invested in the story. It got very interesting. So I think I'll put it in low B. Like right here. I think so. It got more interesting as it went on per chapter. I got stuck because I was dumb in the first chapter, but it was really good. It was really good. All right, now we're on Faith. The unholy trinity. Oh boy. Faith is a game where you are a preacher, I believe, or a priest. Let me search up a descriptor of it. Because my words, they're losing me. My words. Yeah, you are a priest. Fighting against demons and cultists and stuff. It is very retro style graphics. Music is amazing. The talking is very eerie. Also, Mortis. I heard that one a lot. There's really cool boss battles in it. The way the story was unfolding, I really liked. Faith is really good. I like it. I like that retro style. And I was invested the whole way through. Like, I played it all in one sitting. So honestly, I think Faith, I'm putting in an S. I'm putting Faith in an S. I love Faith. Faith was really well done. I loved it. I loved it. All right. Next up is Skin Freak. Skin Freak is a torture star game. Basically what it is, you play a different character in the intro than you do in the rest of the game. But there's this murderer around that wears the skins of its victims, and it goes around taking people's skins. Oh, hence Skin Freak. So the first character you play is like a taxi driver in the intro. And then the rest of the game, you're playing this lady who works in I think it's an apartment building? No, not an apartment building, it's an office building. She's basically keeping watch, making sure something gets printed out. And strange things start happening. Skin Freak starts showing up. Wah! I thought it was pretty decent. There were some challenging puzzles. I quite liked it. It was alright. Wasn't the strongest game, but I liked it. I liked it for what it was. It was silly at times. I'll put it right here. I think they're in B. There's a lot in B. All right. So some of these I'm kind of explaining very fast because I'm like, I want to get through with all of them and I don't want to be here forever. We still have a lot to go through. Next is No Straight Roads, Encore Edition. I loved No Straight Roads. No Straight Roads is like a rhythm style beat, like, I guess fighting game is the best to describe. I really like the art style. It's very unique. You can definitely, like, taking a glance at it without knowing what the game's called, you instantly know what it is. Very recognizable. Music really fun. Characters really fun. I like the main two characters. May and Zook. May and Zook. You got under 2 rows left. I know. I loved the characters, and also DK West, DK West. He is the best! I like his song the best, it was so good. DK West, DK West. I want to play that song again because it was so fun. But yeah, I'm excited because they're coming out with the second No Straight Roads this coming year. I will be playing that. No Straight Roads, I think I'll put that in A, honestly. I really liked it. Oh! It's what I'm excited to talk about. I think by that reaction, you know where it's going. But anyways, Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess is a hand-drawn, visual novel style game where you make choices on whether you want to save the princess, slay the princess, and all your choices matter. They change the story. They change what she looks like. It's so cool. It's so cool. You need to play Slay the Princess yourself. I won't give away what the ending is, but it is an incredible. It's so good. It's so good. As the beginning of the game says, it is a love story. It is a love story. Slay the Princess. Immediate S for Slay. I love Slay the Princess. The narrative is so good. It's a visual novel style, so that if that isn't your jam, I feel you'd still enjoy it for the incredible story. It is so good. I love the hand, like, drawn pencil look. We need more games like that. Very amazing. Very amazing. Oh, look at those solid games in the S. Alright, next up is Life Eater. Life Eater is an indie horror game where there's a voice that tells you the world is going to end if you do not sacrifice certain people. Extremely good, would recommend just don't do one path, the story gets more filled and the more... Yeah. No, it gets so interesting in Slay the Princess. Yeah, the next one's Life Eater. It's an indie horror game where there's a voice that comes to you and tells you the world is going to end and you have to sacrifice a certain amount of people and certain people in order for the world not to end. So the gameplay is very simple. It's like an editor style looking game. Like, you know, like for example, if you're on DaVinci, you can like move stuff around and whatnot. Kind of what it is. You basically are a stalker or the killer. You are the stalker. You have to identify people's routines, figure out ways to get them so the world won't end, for as far as you know. You don't know if it's gonna end or not if you don't fulfill this. All you know is that you're trying your darndest. Very interesting story, not very long game. I was invested in the story though. The gameplay is very simple. It is actually a little harder the more people you have to get. I think Life Eater, I'm gonna put it in low B. I liked it. It was very intriguing story. The art style was cool. Wasn't anything too crazy. All right, next up is Dead Finger Dice game. Dead Finger Dice. This was a very interesting one. The publisher was kind enough to give me a code for this one. I didn't play a whole lot of it. The mechanics of it are fun. I like the art style. Basically the game is you play a dice game and whoever gets the higher number wins. If you lose fingers. You gamble with your fingers and your life. And yeah, that's pretty much the game. And you face off different billionaires. The music's bopping. The gameplay is very, like, simple in a way. Gambling. The graphics, I like the art style. You can also change the colors of it, which is really cool. I think I'll put in B, right beside Caput Mortem. They're by the same developer posted them. Well, not developer, publisher. All right. Ooh, we're getting there. We're getting there, champs. We're getting there. All right, next is Dead Reset, which is an FMV style game where you awake, you don't know who you are, you don't know where you are, and you are awakened, and you are tasked to give somebody surgery. You don't know why, you don't know how you got here. All you know is you're being told to perform surgery. And you're tasked with different decisions along the way in the game. And you basically, whenever you die, you restart at a certain point. Which is bizarre. And you slowly piece things together throughout the story. It's fun. I like it. I was invested the whole way through. I think it was like a 5-hour game, but there's so many different endings you can get. Because there's a lot of different choices. Because it's an FMV game, so it's just decisions. Like, as far as gameplay, there's not really gameplay, per se. You click buttons to be like, oh yes, do this. Oh yes, do this. There's nothing wrong with that. So it's like an interactive movie, more like. I quite liked it, though. The story was intriguing. Put it right here. Press buttons cause fate. I'm putting it in B. All right, Mortuary Assistant. I quite like Mortuary Assistant. Mortuary Assistant is in the game. You are a mortuary assistant and you go about doing regular mortuary assistant things. Where you have to, and then you also have to identify which body that you're working on is possessed, and you gotta burn that body. And if you get it wrong, oh no. No, it's fun, it's fun. I like it. There's some good scares in it. Very simple. I will put it in... I'll put it in B. I'll put it next to... here. Water Park Simulator! If you get it wrong, snap, crapple, pop. Crapple? I can't talk anymore. Grapple. But anyways, next one's Water Park Simulator. It is still in the game. You manage a water park. It is chaos, but it is fun. But it is chaos. I think I would like it more when they add multiplayer, which they plan on adding that. So, oh my lord. Oh my lord. It is hard to manage on its own. It is a fun simulator game, I will say. I'll put it in low B. I haven't played a whole lot of it yet. You're so right, Sam. You're so right. Alright, Broken Psyche. It had potential. I didn't really get super far in it. I was stuck with my character going insane and screaming in my ear because there's not really good volume control, so I got like deafened every second. A little confusing. I don't look forward to picking that up again. So I'll just have it there. Alright, Obsessed, Night Shift. An indie horror game where you work at a food place where you make fried rice. And some weird stuff starts happening. Yo, yeah, some weird stuff starts happening. Someone starts following you home. I think it's pretty good for what it is, but I'd put it like here? Yeah, I'll put it there. Actually, no. I'd put it here in C. I'm kind of going through some of these a little quick because it's like, I need to hurry. Never follow food people home. They are trained to use spans and knives. True. All right. Next is Silly Polly Beast, which is one I didn't finish too long ago, like beginning of December, I think. Silly Polly Beast is a story in which you are a runaway from an orphanage and you got separated from your sister, Alice, and you're trying to find her. You fall down a well and you end up in a bizarre world, and you are then cursed and bound by a demon, and you have to kill other demons to be free, as well as trying to figure out what happened to Alice. I loved Silly Polly Beast. Story was incredible. I liked piecing it together. Graphics I really liked. Gameplay was fun. It was fun. I like that your melee weapon was a skateboard. You could also skateboard in it. Skateboarding moments. The monster designs were very interesting. The whole world in itself was very interesting and beautiful. The music was bopping. It was slapped. I think this one deserves to be an A. I will put it, I think here, in A. I loved Silly Polly Beast. It was good. All right, next up is Dispatch. I know a lot of people like Dispatch. And guess what, guys? I thought it was okay. I thought it was just okay. The first half of Dispatch, I was like, eh. The second half, I liked more. The story was good. Basically you dispatch heroes, send them out to do missions and stuff, but I'm pretty sure most of you have probably heard about Dispatch. It's like a Telltale almost style game where you make choices. But then there's also dispatching minigame in it, and I liked the dispatching minigame a lot. I will say, I could not stand Invisigal. Her first introduction, didn't like her. And just did not like her throughout. I did not like her throughout. There's some points that I'm like, okay, she's growing on me a little, and then like she does her Invisigal thing again, and I'm like, never mind. Never mind. She grew on me a little. I didn't really like her. I didn't like either of the romance options, to be honest. Blonde Blazer I liked more, but you don't really see her a lot. I feel like the game was really pushing you to be with Invisigal, and I just did not like her in that way at all. So honestly, for me, I would put this in a B. Like, it was a fun game, but it was okay. It was okay. I really liked the rest of the villain squad. I liked them more. I wish we got to see them more. I'll put it like IB. I just really wish we saw like Royd more. I wanted to see Prism more. I wanted to see Sonar more. I just wanted to see the whole crew more. They had good chemistry. The whole group. That's the only thing I wish. Because I could care less about either of the romance options, to be fair. They were really pushing it. Alright, next up is Little Nightmares 3. As a Little Nightmares fan, I did not like it. It had potential, but it did not deliver. It was not made by the OG devs of Little Nightmares. It was not made by the original team. So I already knew going in it would have a different feel, and oh boy did it ever. I feel like there was more horror with the first and the second one. I do like that it had a multiplayer, but the multiplayer was a pain in the ass for Fern and I to set up. It was a pain in the ass to set up. Yeah, it was made by the devs who made the anthology series, which I already knew it'd be either a stinker or just okay, or maybe good. A lot of their games are kind of just meh, and this was just meh. But I don't think it was like horrible. There were some areas I did like, but overall, it was just meh. So I'm putting it in C. Because both other Little Nightmares games, they'd be S or an A for me. The third one, no. 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 All right, next is oneway.exe. I need to play more of that. I want to give it another shot. My game, I had a lot of bugs here and there. So I don't think I honestly played enough to fully rate it. The artwork is amazing, but the artwork is made by Zombie Guts, which I love their art so much. Like, they're one of the people I look up to as far as art. So I loved the art going in. I liked the concept of it and everything. It was really cool. I need to give it another shot. I didn't play enough to fully rate it. I don't think. I didn't get too far into the story because I kept getting bugs. So I'm gonna wait like a few months or something and then get back to trying to play that again. All right. So next up is Dread Out. Oh boy. Dread Out, Dread Out, Dread Out. I think Dread Out's fine. Dread Out's okay. I had fun with it. There was some frustrating parts of it that I was stuck on for a while. I think Dread Out was okay. I will put it next to Don't Watch. Dread Out was alright. Alright, next is Bye Sweet Carol. This is such a cool game. It's has like a very old Disney film style to it. It's hand-drawn, as far as I can tell. You go on an adventure, and you have the ability to turn into a rabbit. And you try and find out what happened to your friend Carol. And that is pretty much the story. It is so good. The ending, oh lord, the ending's so good. Bye Sweet Carol would have to go an A for me. Story is very compelling. Music's very good. I really like the visuals. The puzzles were pretty good too. And it was like a platformer, like a 2D platformer sort of game. All right, Flesh Made Fear. I didn't end up finishing Flesh Made Fear. I got distracted with other games. The controls are like tank controls. But yeah, it's a zombie shooting game. Very fun. I like it. I would put it in B. I need to play more of it. I think I liked it more than Dispatch, though. Oh, 5! Wow! Thank you for the 5 stream watch streak. Alright. Next up is Stray. Cat game, cat game, cat game! You play as a cat. You get separated from your cat family. You end up in this old city where there's robots everywhere. There's no humans. And you try to escape to get back to your cat family. I love Stray. Stray is fun. I love it. I love that you get to be a cat. They did a good job at the cat things. Stray has to go in A. Stray in A. I will put Stray, I think right here. Actually, right there. A Stray. I like it. I like B12, your companion B12. A lot of fun to hang out with. The robot characters are so cute. I like their design. The soundtrack's good. I have no complaints about the game, really. I don't think it's like an S for me personally. I think it's an A. Hannah. Hannah was another interesting game. It is an indie horror game. It's like a platformer. You play as a little girl, basically working through her traumas. Makes my PC turn into an oven. Yeah. You play as a girl going through her traumas and everything. And you piece together parts of her story as you go through. You can collect like VHS tapes and see her story. Final row, thank God. I really liked Hannah. I think I'll put it in B though. Put it right here. It was a neat little game. It was a neat little game. All right. Next game is No Players Online. Again, I got that this is from the publishers that published Dead Finger Dice and Caput Mortem. They were kind enough to give me a free key for it. And oh boy, I loved this game. It was a good horror game. So basically, the concept is you play in an abandoned An old abandoned shooter. An old abandoned game. You're the only player on the game, hence no players online. Bizarre things start to happen. That is the descriptor I will give because I don't want to give away too much because the story is very intriguing. I love it though. I love it. It goes an A, honestly. I thoroughly enjoyed. I thoroughly enjoyed it. 10 out of 10 would play again. They would just need to make a second game just to add multiplayer to that. Oh boy. No, like the story for it was very neat. Very, very cool. Anyways, oh, we're getting there finally. I might finally be free. Next is Scarlet Hollow. I did not play enough of Scarlet Hollow. It's made by the same people who made Slay the Princess. It's very interesting. I played a few chapters. It's something I would give another shot to. The art style as amazing as ever. Characters are very interesting. The story's very interesting. You go to this old town for your aunt's funeral, and bizarre things are happening in this town, and you meet different characters and stuff. I like it. I like it a lot. I thought it was going to be voiced, like Slay the Princess is voiced, but it isn't. I wish it was voiced, because the voice acting in Slay the Princess was absolutely incredible, but at the same time, I get it. Because Slay the Princess, there's like 2 to 3 characters, so there's only 3 voice actors. No, actually technically 2 voice actors for that game. Yeah, because I think the guy plays all the guy characters. Or maybe it's 3 voice actors. I don't know, it's something along those lines, so I get it. It's like cheaper to get voices for that game rather than Scarlet Hollow, because there's a lot of characters in Scarlet Hollow. So I get it. I get it. I want to give it another chance. I've been lurking on and off. How you doing? Also, yeah, Slay the Princess rules. Yeah, dude. It's an S, baby. But how are you doing, Shishen? We're rating every game I played this year. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. Oh. Got some bangers. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. All right, next up is Prison Simulator. In the name, you are a prison guard and you're managing a prison. And I like it because you can name your prisoners that are in your cell block that you manage. So it's really funny. I named them after a bunch of friends. Wait, the Dev for Faith trilogy actually hung out in my stream for a bit when I played Faith 2 around release. That is so cool. I like that about indie devs. I like that indie devs interact with their community. Like, it's so neat. But anyways, Prison Simulator, pretty self-explanatory. I would put it in B. I liked it. It was just like goofy fun. Goofy fun. I'll put it like right there. B for prison. Yeah. All right, next is, oh lord, not this game. Lollipop Chainsaw, baby. I love Lollipop Chainsaw. Basically, you play as this 18-year-old cheerleader called Juliet, and you fight zombies, and she's very Valley Girl. She's a Valley Girl, pretty much. And, yeah, you fight zombies with a bedazzled chainsaw.
And she talks like this the whole time.
And with her boyfriend Nick, that is a head. It is so ridiculous. Dialogue is very aged, I will say, in some parts. But it is so funny. I love it. I adore it. Where did I put Typing of the Dead? I'll put it right beside it. There we go. In A. I love it. I'm almost free! I'm almost free! Anyways, up next is Left 4 Dead 2. It's past my head. It is. It is. I'm almost free. I did not think it was gonna take this long. I'm like, oh, this is probably gonna be like 2 hours tops. Nope. Left 4 Dead 2. Multiplayer zombie shoot game. Classic. Love Left 4 Dead 2. Need to play more of Left 4 Dead 2. As far as multiplayer games go, I would put it in A. 2 hours plus a little. I don't know where to put it in this ranking. I'll put it here, next to the other zombie game. Next to Typing of the Dead. My lord. I need to start Sepra soon. Ooh, I'm excited about this next game. Next thing up is Skate Story. So this is a very interesting game. I actually finished it this month. Skate Story. Skate Story is a game where you are a devil in the underworld. You are a devil made of glass and pain. And you are tasked to skateboard and go and eat all the moons in the underworld, and then you will be set free. The music is incredible. The visuals are incredible. The story incredible. I just wish it was longer. I loved everything about this game. I want to play it again for the first time. This one? That's an S, baby. S for Skate Story! I highly recommend. The skateboard mechanics in it are so fun. And the way the boss battles work, so fun. I recommend you guys check out Skate Story. It's a very good game. And the person who made it is a skateboarder themselves. It's really cool. It's really cool. Oh my god. Huh, I'm almost free. Next is Bigfoot. You hunt Bigfoot. That's it. I like Bigfoot. Bigfoot is fun. I don't know where to put it. I'll put it next to Fall Guys. Actually, no. I'll put it down here. Bigfoot. B for Bigfoot. Bigfoot's just goofy fun with friends. I like it. I need to play more of it. Alright, next is Crab Game. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Crab Game has not been updated since 2021. It's still on the Christmas update. Bigfoot, where one person is Bigfoot and the others are friendly fire hazards. Yeah. Bigfoot's fun. Crab Game has not been updated since 2021, but you know where it goes? S, baby! No, I'm kidding. I think Crab Game I'll put in C. Or Crab. Because it hasn't been updated since 2021! It never will be, though. It never will be. Alright, next up is One-Eyed Liko. Liko? I don't know how to pronounce it. It is a really, really cool Slavic folklore horror game. Everything's in black and white. And the concept is your guy has never seen evil, so he's like, I'm gonna go find me some, and goes into the woods, and yeah. It's stuck in another place and tries to find his way out with his companion, the tailor. I really liked it. It wasn't very scary. It was bizarre in concept, and I love folklore. It was interesting to learn about the folklore in the world. I will put it in B. It was very interesting. I think right there. Actually, right there. Yeah. B. Oh my god, I'm almost free, I'm almost free, I'm almost free, baby. Alright, Tattletale. I hate Tattletale. Throw it away! Tattletale was alright, but oh my god, the little Furby. I did not like him. I'm gonna put it in C. Because Tattletale is a great game. Definitely a good Christmas game. But it's like kind of... I'll put it right in the middle. Alright, Christmas Massacre. Christmas Massacre. You play as a dude named Larry. He has a Christmas tree, which I have named Carl, that tells him, you must kill. And that is what all you do. It's alright. The mechanics are kind of janky. It's fun for what it is, not very long. I'll put in C for Christmas. I'll put it right there. It's fun for what it is. That's all there is to it. Viscera Cleanup Detail, Santa's Rampage. I like Viscera Cleanup Detail. Viscera Cleanup Detail is a lot of fun. The Santa one, just a Santa version of that. I need to play more Viscera Cleanup. The Santa one's not a very big map. I don't know how to rate it, so I'll just like put it in B, I guess. Alright. So we had Still Wakes the Deep. I do have Still Wakes the Deep, the DLC that they added this year. Because I did play it. And I wanted to rate it separate for a certain reason. I did not like it as much as the base game. So Still Wakes the Deep Siren's Rest. Basically, it takes 10 years after the events of Still Wakes the Deep. And you were a diver. And I don't want to say more than that. It's alright. I just feel like... So, in Still Wakes the Deep, the main character's actions made sense. The main character's actions in here didn't make as much sense, but I guess it kinda does. But I feel like we didn't see the creatures enough in it. So, compare it to Still Wakes the Deep, which I put in S. I'd put this in, like... B. I would say. I wish you sorry, but I went to a movie with my parents. Hi, HT, how are you doing? It's fine, we're finally almost free, HT. Oh my god, I'm almost free. I've been here for 5 hours. Alright, next. I'm going through some of them fast. We don't have many games left though, we have like 7 games. Alright. Next is the Boba Tea Shop. Yeah, I hope the movie was good. What'd you see? Next is Boba Tea Shop. Is what it says. You were the owner of a Boba Tea Shop. Bizarre stuff happened. That is it. It is short. It's like 30 minutes. It's not a very long game. It's fun for what it is. But it's not very long. Actually, I'm gonna move up like that. I'll put in C. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. All right. Next up is our other Yakuza game. Yo! Yakuza 5, baby, remastered. I love Yakuza. I accidentally put 6 twice, so ignore that. That's not supposed to be there. So technically there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games left. I don't think Yakuza 5 is S tier. No. I don't think it's S tier. Where did I put the other Yakuza game? I think I put it in B. Actually, no. I think Yakuza 6 I'm putting in A, maybe? No. High B's good. Wish you like 6 so much you put in S. So Yakuza 5 is another Yakuza game, of course. Except you play 5 different characters, 5 different storylines. I think this game took me like 50 hours. Oh, I really liked Haruka's bit that you play as her. That was a lot of fun. I liked all the stories. Some were better than others. It's not my favorite Yakuza game, but it is up there. The whole theming of Yakuza 5 is dreams. And I mean, yeah, it's all right. Like, it's a good Yakuza game. I think I'll put it right by 6, because I think I like 6 a little more. We watched Anaconda with Jack Black and Paul Rudd. Ooh, I don't know that game. Or, not game. Ah! Movie. Alright. I was unsure if I should put this one on here, because there was a lot of controversy with this one. But Expedition 33 is next on our list. There's a bit of controversy with it, so I was unsure if I wanted to put it here. But Expedition 33 I will explain the story. Basically, every year, there's a monolith, and it ticks down. And, basically, every year it goes down, people of that previous age will die. And then they set on an expedition. The next age to die sets on an expedition to try and stop the deity known as the Paintress that paints the monolith. And that's pretty much it. That's the concept. I don't want to spoil it for anyone wanting to play. I was unsure if I wanted to put this on here because there was like the AI art controversy. But the more I learned about it, like, the more I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I don't know how to rate it right now because of that. Because I don't know. I don't know where to rate it. Wouldn't that imply when it hits 0, nobody has kids that year? Everyone's dead that year if it hits 0. Yeah, like, I don't know. I didn't know if I wanted to put this here because I'm like, I don't really want to talk about the controversy. But I'll put my honest feelings before the controversy came up. My honest feelings of it would have been here. So I'll leave it there. I'm not going to talk about that further. All right. So next up is a vampire. Vampire, we play this very early on in the year. The vampire is you are a doctor and you get turned into a vampire and now you accidentally, the first person you nommed was your sister. So now you're trying to find the person who turned you into a vampire and figure out what the hell, dude, what the hell, man? While being a doctor and going on different journeys. It is like a Souls-like, very hard. I struggled. There's a lot of bosses, fun times. Oh my lord. This game made me feel dumb. I liked Vampire though. I liked Vampire a lot. I want to put it in A. I think I would put it... It's hard to play some stuff. I think I liked Catherine more. I'll put it here. Vampire goes in A. Alright, we got 2 more games. Not Yakuza 6, we already rated that. I just accidentally put it on there twice. But next up is Chronos! Oh! Talk about a difficult game. So basically, you are what's known as a traveler. You don't have a name, just a purpose, and your purpose is that of a traveler. There is this unknown disease that wiped out all of humanity, and you're tasked with figuring out what happened and also extracting people and getting them in your suit, their essence. They're piecing together what happened. Wibbly wobbly. But basically, that is the premise of Chronos. A lot of time stuff, because you go in the past, you go in the future, you go in the past. The enemies are hard. So whenever you kill an enemy, you have to get rid of the body. You have to. Because alive enemies can use that dead enemy to get stronger. It is very hard. And also, you don't have a dodge. You don't have a block. You don't have a parry. You just have a gun and a slight jog. And you run out of resources fast. It is so hard. There is no difficulty level. The game is at 1 difficulty. Good luck. I like it though. I like it. It challenged me. I beat it. It challenged me a lot. The story is very intriguing too. I put Chronos in A. And now we're on to our last game. Yakuza 6 isn't there. Like many Dark Souls, the difficulty is haha, no. Pretty much. It's also made by Team Bloober, who made the Silent Hill 2 remake. Alright, last game is Those Who Remain, which is one I played earlier on in this year. I don't remember too much about Those Who Remain. It is an indie horror. It is an indie horror. It's okay. Oh, I just went on the Steam page to sum it up. Basically, don't be in dark. Demons will tickle you. And you're trying your best to survive and escape the town. Survive the night. Very Alan Wake-esque, as in like, avoid the darkness. The monsters are in the darkness. And so you're piecing together a story that's going on as well throughout. It's okay. It's okay for what it is. There's a lot of puzzles. There's like decisions. So I think you get different endings. I would put it in... I think I would put it in C. Right next to Dreadout. I'm free! I'm free! Oh my lord, am I free? We did it, guys! That is every single game I played this year. The good, the bad, the mediocre. We did it all. Within 5 hours! I played a lot. I played a lot. So I want to reiterate what's in S tier. Obviously, S tier is Soma. #1. That's always going to be #1 in my heart. 5 hours. So we got Soma, Signalis, Slay the Princess, 1000X Resist, Still Wakes the Deep, Everhood, Off, Faith, and Skate Story. Kind of funny, a lot of them ended up with starting with S. These are my top games of this year. Please check them out, especially Soma. Actually, all of them. Just check them all out. Check them all out. Check every single one out. They are very incredible games. Please. I beg. But anyways. That is gonna be it for me, guys. Oh my lord. I can't believe it took that long to go through the games. Let us go and find somebody to raid. I may rest, and I may eat food. I am hungry. But that is it. 2025 is over! 2025 is over! This is the last stream you will see of me in 2025. Alright, let's see. Who can we raid? We raid. Raid. Da, da, da. How about raid? Oh yeah, baby. I definitely need rest after this. Going for 5 hours straight yapping for 5 hours. I didn't think it was gonna take that long, but hey, I played a lot. And I wanted to explain each of them. Give them a fair shot. Let us raid Tiffany. Let us raid Tiffany. Tiffany is chillin'. Raid message as always. I'll raid my most received. If not, use whichever. If you're not subbed, use whatever you see. I can tell I'm tired. I can tell I'm tired. Hope you have a great day, Wishy. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. And on Red site, who are we gonna raid on Red site? Let me see. Let us raid. Let's go. Immy. Oh, they're playing Shipped at Midnight. See you next year. You won't see me until next year, guys. Bye.